Surprise. Didn't really plan for this, if I'm being totally honest, but you know me. Improv is the spice of life, etc., etc. Actually, I've always believed a good combination of scheduling, planning, and improv is a good balance, you know? It's like GMing, right? You want to plan out a whole bunch of stuff, but you need to be ready for when your players do absolutely ridiculous stuff. Some of you are probably wondering, Lord, why aren't you playing Mario Sunshine? Well, there's a couple of reasons for this. First is I forgot to turn on an extra fan. I don't know about you guys, but it's suddenly hot again. It's the first reason. Very important reason. The second reason is because Tuxedo Brian just subbed right now. And that's why we're playing Mario 64 today. Thank you, Tuxedo Brian, very much as always. If you know where you want to put that, please let me know. Don't say Mario 64. I mean, there's actually a bunch of reasons why we're playing Mario 64 now. It's the Mario block. In order, sure. You know, we've got some reasons. The biggest reason, and forgive me for talking about this, but I'm probably the only person in the world this matters to. I gotta share with somebody, right? Thank you, silly idea, very much. Always appreciate. I have no idea what that's a game. Is that a game? Is that a thing? Hi, Hazardous. Medieval War. Is Medieval 2 Total War already on the list, Tuxedo Brian? Hang on. Let's pull up the website. Let's do this here. Okay. There's Medieval. Okay. And there it is. Ah, I see it. One person has put $2 towards it. I'm guessing that's you, silly idea. And that's going towards Total War, Medieval 2. Okay. Just making sure. The list has gotten a little large, and I'm pretty good with my memory, but sometimes I look at a game like, is that on the list? This is why I do my due diligence when I add them to the list, so that way later on I could just check and be like, aha. So, why are we playing Mario 64? The obvious reason is the obvious. We're doing a Mario block. We did Mario 2, Mario 3, Mario World. So now we're doing 64, and now we're doing Sunshine. Cool. The next thing, well, yeah, but I added it to the list, Tuxedo Brian. Like, you get my point. I don't know, Hazardous. How much is it worth to you? So, we'll be playing the Switch version, obviously. There is another reason why I wanted to stream this now, though. So, forgive me for giving a little bit of story time, okay? One of the things that I believe in, philosophically speaking, is the idea of checking yourself, right? Assertions need to be challenged, as I like to say. The assertions need to be challenged because if they're correct, they need to be reinforced, and if they're wrong, they need to be corrected. One of the things I do in virtually every aspect of my life is periodically say, am I doing this the right way? Am I being efficient about this? Is this a good way to do this? One of the parts of that is checking the golden number at the end of every review and saying, does that number feel right? And for the most part, and by for the most part, I mean the overwhelming majority part, the answer has been yes. Until last night. Last night, I went and I was checking the golden number and doing my usual paperwork stuff, and I looked at Super Mario World, and Mario World rated higher than it should have. Don't mistake me. Mario World should rate highly, but it shouldn't rate better than Galaxy 2, for example. Or Odyssey. And so I looked at that like, okay. So I did 3 hours of math just to summarize it. I think it was actually closer to 2 hours, but still, just digging through, because some of you are probably familiar with the fact that the golden number is a fairly complex thing, and it doesn't just take into account the 5 formulas we take into account, because it's also relative to every other golden number, right? Other than the basics, negative is bad, 0 is neutral, plus is good, it's all relative to every other game on the list, so everything has to be balanced versus every other game. So I spent a while digging through this and trying to figure it out. And as usual, I came up with a complex solution, because the problem here is what was happening was, in extreme cases of two things, one of which is a game that has a severe disparity in variance, and one of which is a game that has a severe disparity in duration, aka density, the curve didn't work right. It didn't actually apply the right way because it was weighted wrong. So, for those of you, I was playing that with my niece, Melkor Blade. For those of you who are not aware, actually, my niece was playing that. There's no two-player mode. So she was just playing it while I watched. She liked playing as Sheik the best. Anyways, so the problem with that is, it's a simple solution. All I had to do was change the weights. The problem was, that meant I had to manually change the weights and then adjust and perceive and see how that changes the list, because any change to the weight changes the golden number for every single game. So this was the majority of the math that I was going through, of sitting down, processing that, and figuring out where the weights should be. Now, the current list, as it is right now, is correct. It is still accurate to the games that were already fine, and it is now accommodated for the games that were the outliers. In fact, I actually threw up a graph, some of you may have seen it already, on the actual spreadsheet to help me see the curve and make sure the curve is correct, which it is. So, okay, we got that settled, and everything was settled. But I realized something was kind of bouncing around in my brain while I was doing this, because most of the games that were on the outliers of these curves are games like platformers, which we've been playing for about the last month solid. So, okay, why does that have anything to do with Mario 64? Well, you remember when we did an audit run of Mega Man 7 and Mega Man 11? Now, Mega Man 11 really needed that audit. It was an old review, and it was in the we barely knew what we were doing phase of reviewing. Mega Man 7 was a little bit more recent and a little bit more relevant to, how we do things now. Nevertheless, both games, when seen through the view of someone who's been doing a lot of platforming analysis recently, got changes, more negatives and more positives to their thing. So I looked at the list and I said, I think the main reason for that, and this could be just presumption on my part, is that we've been playing that type of game. We're in that gear, right? We're in the platformer gear. So, why don't we go ahead and review Mario 64 now while we are reviewing platformer games? And in the process of their doing, why don't we go ahead and see how it lines up to the others, right? Because the goal for these, for me, is always to have the most accurate run that is available. By the way, to answer Zalok's question, let's check out World here. So World's density is a ratio of 1.758. Or no, I'm sorry, that's the wrong thing. 2.21, sorry, 2.21. Whereas Galaxy 2's density is 1.31. So you are right, Mario World has more density, as previously indicated. Galaxy 2 is a better game, though. So, so that's updated, and I spent my entire morning, 2 hours this morning, just updating the website. So the website is now up to date, which should answer Pika's question, because Yoshi's Island should be on that list. I'm going to double check, but I'm 99% certain that Yoshi's Island is on the list. There it is, right there, Yoshi's Island. Bam. So, yeah, the website's up to date, and that was most of my morning, was making that happen. And if you're wondering why that took so long, every entry on that table on the review page is a separate paragraph of code. So there's no just going down, copy, pasting, or anything. I had to be like, okay, delete, 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 replace, delete, 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 replace, delete, 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 replace. And yeah, the end, really. So, having done all that, we're not playing Yoshi's Island for this block, by the way. It's not happening. It just got added yesterday. So the golden numbers have changed. The golden numbers are now accurate and how they should be. Now you're probably thinking, all right, Lore, someone actually asked us earlier, did you throw a bunch of dealer's choice at this game? Actually, not really. Last night, several people said, hey, Lore, we want you to play Mario 64, since I brought it up. Because I brought up a stream last night discussing whether or not we should play Mario 64 today. So I want to say shoutouts and thank you to Danielle Pikapow, Nadaz1, Regibrock, Sierra Mike 091, Fuzzy Duck, Tizara, Gingaman Prime, Kess underscore P2, Disposable Puppet, and Emperor Valerian, all of whom last night donated for this run to happen today. But you're probably thinking, well, that doesn't sound like enough to really make that, get that over the line. Well, no, because Hazardous is, of course, the one who put this on the list. And our majority shareholder is Frieza 2000. Some of you may recognize that name because he dropped $340 on this game. So, thank you all of you, as always, for your support. Okay, so let's go ahead and talk about Mario 64. Some of you may or may not know some of the history of this game. I'm going to do a very brief run-through. And I do stress the word very brief because the only way to discuss the history of Mario 64 is to discuss the history of the N64, which is to discuss the history of the PlayStation. Forgive me for not wanting to absolutely dive through that, because that is an immense and monumental arc of stupid. But let's just summarize, shall we? So, back in the day, it is called Super Mario 64. That is actually the name of the game. Back in the day, there's this dude who I'm not going to name, and I'd actually remember his name, to be completely honest with you, and I probably couldn't pronounce it even if I could. He was the president of... No, the Dreamcast wasn't a part of this yet. Not really. Well, although the Philips CDI was. So this guy was a moron. And I have absolutely no hesitation saying that. He was in charge of Nintendo. I say in charge. You know I have the concept called the money people. The people who actually make decisions. Well, this guy was basically the money person for Nintendo of Japan for about 20 to 30 years. And an enormous amount of extremely stupid decisions that are made by Nintendo in this era could be directly put on his shoulders. He doesn't deserve sole blame, of course, but he is the source of a lot of issues, which have had a lot of long-standing effects, including the creation of the PlayStation. Because some of you may or may not be aware of the fact that Nintendo and Sony were very, very close to signing ink on the deal and had already started development. In fact, people have already found... with historical analysis and going back and digging through stuff, people have actually found the original Nintendo PlayStation prototype, which was built and was functional. And they were literally the day before they were going to sign the ink when decided to go ahead and pull the plug on the deal and sign with Philips instead. Now, if you don't even know who Philips is, that just amuses me, but they're an electronics company, and they were pushing out something that would eventually become the CDI, and we all know where that went. So, understandably, Sony was miffed. And I mean the upper executives of Sony, not the Sony Entertainment Industry, or excuse me, Entertainment Division, which didn't exist yet, by the way. Just the Sony heads in general were looking at this like, I'm sorry, what? You're doing what? Okay. Alright. And out of, near as I can tell, pure spite, Sony paid out of pocket to graft and create its own internal division, hiring people away from Nintendo and other companies to craft the Sony Entertainment Division, which would then go on to turn this thing into the Sony PlayStation. The PlayStation 1, that thing over there. Ugh. Now, we all know where that went. You know, the PS1 was a big thing. But here's the other thing, the other significance. And if you've been paying attention to this review series so far, you're probably going to recognize this phrase. Because there was this other competing console which had actually beaten them to the market. And they were desperately trying to push together development in order to combat and beat them in said market. And if that sounds familiar, it's basically the same thing that the Genesis pulled a few years earlier. Moment. Thank you, the Gamester LP, as always. That sub, if you know where you want to put that, please let me know. Odd. So just like the SNES and Super Mario World were rushed in order to try and get that thing out there to compete with the Genesis and Sonic, Super Mario 64 and the N64 were rushed to compete with the Sony PlayStation. Now, there were a few key differences between these. You got it. Sean, isn't Half Genie Hero funded? Could someone check to make sure Shantae Half Genie Hero is funded? I think it is. Anyways, yes, and it was the Saturn! No, nobody gave a damn about the Saturn. The Saturn was worried about the Jaguar. If you want to hear something funny about that. I'm not making that up. Anyways, no, they were worried about the PlayStation. There are a few key differences here. First of all, the PlayStation came out 2 years before the N64 did. This is a fairly substantial difference between the Genesis, which technically came out first. It came out first in the States, but came out later in Japan. So it's a little bit of a different thing. The PlayStation just straight up beat the SNES, or excuse me, the N64. And the reason why is because they had already done most of the work and hardware and testing and all that stuff in making the Sony PlayStation, right? Because they were already making it for the deal that they'd already... Anyways, so the PlayStation came out first, and then they just started doing their thing. The PS1 didn't super take off just yet, but you could see why the Nintendo executives were like, oh my god, and now we're facing not just possible competition, we're facing current competition. Miyamoto has done multiple interviews about this game in particular. One of them I was reading just this morning, just prior to doing all this math stuff, and as I was looking at it, I noticed a very recurring trend. Miyamoto mentioned several times that he kept being pressured to push Mario 64 and the N64 sooner, to do an earlier release. And he kept saying no. Now, at this point in time, Miyamoto did have enough clout to make that happen. But, as a direct consequence, more and more pressure, both literal and metaphorical, was being put on Miyamoto for the creation of this game, because he had to start putting in even more hours, and everyone above him was now pointing to him. Every time anything would happen in the production, every quarterly report, someone would point to Miyamoto and say, it's his fault. And so this pressure built and built and built, and long story short, this is the second to last game Miyamoto ever put 100% of himself into. Now, I'm phrasing it that way because you know how game development is. Some people are involved in some ways, and some people are involved in others. But Miyamoto obviously has been involved in game development as recently as probably yesterday. He never stopped developing games. But this was the last time he ever was fully on board there every day, late hours, 100% of the time, completely focused on the project. He pulled back because of this. Now, you're probably thinking, well, hang on, you said it's the second to last. Well, yeah, the other one would be Ocarina of Time, which, by the way, they were developing alongside Mario 64. If you're paying attention, this is the exact same thing they did with Super Mario Odyssey and Breath of the Wild. These were to be their launch titles, and so they kind of worked on the two of them side by side, and the one that came out first was the one that came out first. In this case, it was Mario 64, and in Breath of the Wild's case, it was Breath of the Wild. But anyways, so they just kept pushing and pushing and pushing, and finally, 2 years, and actually it's more like a year and a half later, the N64 came out, and Mario 64 came out. And it was an absolute smash success and absolutely destroyed everything, because that's how that works. I should mention a couple of other tiny little tidbits. We'll mention some of these things as we go on here, but one of the things that I have to mention is that this game introduced the concept of voice acting. Right? This is the first time we heard Mario? Wrong. No, actually, this is the second or third, depending on how you define it, time we ever heard it. I'll put it towards Republic Commando games, Droppy. Thank you. No, see, here's the funny thing. Charles Martinet, or however you pronounce his damn name, they were auditioning to give Mario a voice. You're probably thinking, oh, for Mario 64, right? No. This was about 6 years before that. This was the early 90s, as in early 1990. And they wanted to give a voice to Mario for like little adverts or trade show stuff where they'd show up and they'd be like, hey, here's Nintendo, woohoo, you know. And so they were doing rounds of that, and he was a voice actor, a pretty good one, actually. And he just was like, huh. And he wandered over and said, hey, I'd like to audition. They were already putting up their equipment, so they're like, okay, sure. Now, the direction they gave him, this is funny to me, was Italian plumber. Now, apparently, all of the voice actors who'd been auditioning that day did kind of a voice kind of like this, and this is how they were trying to voice Mario. And Charles Martinet started doing the exact same thing, and then he started up that for a moment. I was like, hold on. No, I want to do a version that's going to be more kid-friendly. This is for kids, right? This is for a bit. So he came up with, it's this version. Please forgive me, but he based it on something specific. And he came up with the Mario voice that we have heard for the last 30 years now. And they loved it so much he was hired on the spot. In fact, they kept recording until they ran out of tape. And so they would take him to conventions and stuff, and they had this little display thing, and he'd just be in the back there with a microphone, and he would talk into the microphone, and he would be Mario to interact with the people at the trade shows and stuff like that. Woohoo! You know, all that stuff. But no, the first actual game he voiced was Mario's Fundamentals by Interplay. How many of you have ever played that game? Notice I am not raising my hand. How many of you have heard of that game? Now, I will raise my hand on that one. The second game he ever did voice acting for was Mario 64. I remember Interplay. I still own some Interplay games. Okay. Oh, I have no idea the old one. I didn't even research that. So, we are, of course, playing this particular version. This is the exact version that was requested instead of the superior version.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
So, one of the things that 3D graphics had existed for several years at this point. Some people tend to forget that since, you know, Disney and what would eventually become Pixar were pushing the 3D graphics thing for, God, almost like 7 years prior to this, 7 or 8, something like that. But they were kind of new to this whole thing. And several people who actually worked on the N64 have spoken at length about the ridiculous amount of stuff they put into making the N64 itself work. Now, anybody who's watched this show for any length of time knows that we have had some serious issues streaming N64. We have tried hardware, actual N64 hardware. We have tried emulating, and in both cases, we have had issues.
Bye-bye.
Now, the main reason for that has to do with the fact that the N64 is... It's kind of like the PlayStation 3, actually. Its internal infrastructure is extremely spaghetti-goed brute force to try and make the game render stuff. And a lot of developers over many years have complained about developing games on the N64 because it's such a nightmare to do. Same thing with the PS3, by the way. Interestingly enough, two consoles that tend to have games locked on them are the N64 and the PS3. Nevertheless, what they pulled off was something that was impressive. Now, you'll notice that we've still got the demo. It's not quite... God, that's so blurry. It's not quite as impressive as, say, the Super Mario World demo, for example. But we still have a little bit of a setup going on, so we can see what's going on and how the game works, and you get a bit of an idea of the jumps. You notice he's trying multiple different types of jumps. We show off interacting with stuff, blah, blah, blah. But the main thing they did right here is this. And I know this sounds like such a dumb thing to comment on, especially nowadays, but this screen right here was mind-blowing. It is difficult to properly explain, for anybody who wasn't there for this, what it was like to see Mario's face in 3D. And there's a lot of polygons in that. It's effectively an entire stage's worth of polygons just to show Mario's face. And there's something else I haven't actually showed off yet. Most of you are probably aware of it. Of course, Arcus and whoever bought that is extremely stupid and wasteful, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, there's literally no background. There's a single small texture repeated on the background, because they had to put the entirety of the hardware into rendering just his face. You notice his face here has way less everything. Less shaders, less polygons, or whatever the hell it's called. I can't think of the term all of a sudden.
Start to play.
Completely different texture approach. And of course... hello? You can also do this. And And of course, kids for years have come up with all sorts of lovely ways to make this as nightmarish as possible. My personal favorite is the shades. Hang on, gotta pull them forward a little bit. I know people who would spend literally about an hour or two just sitting here playing with this mode right here. Yeah, you gotta have the sunglasses. That's the classic. I know it's not innovative or inventive. I don't care. Let's close that mouth. That mouth is kind of creepy. Let's just close that up. There we go. Well, now he just looks old. Yeah, I remember my dad and I sitting down when we first played this game, and we just sat here messing with this for over an hour, and then his wife came in and she started messing with it, and then we kept messing, and then we had to go get food. And again, this is such a minor thing. I think it does. Whoops. I do think this deserves a positive just because of the nature of it and the demo nature of it. But the truth is, this isn't really in all that great for the game so much as this is something that made the game sell very, very well. If you ever wonder why the N64 was a smash success despite everything going against it, stuff like this is why. But yeah, this is effectively a minigame. But it's a decently well done minigame, so I will give it a positive. Now, this is our first 3D Mario, but this is not the first 3D platformer. I think this is something like the 8th 3D platformer. But let's be clear, this is getting the 3D platformer codifier, because this is what codified 3D platformers. There's no arguing that, I'm afraid. Basically, every game... codifier, there we go. That came after this, that was attempting to do this, was borrowing from ideas of Mario 64. There are 3D platformers that would come out for years after this, which would try to emulate Mario 64 and fail at it. So, in answer to your question, Takoida, yes, that is actually why, because a large number of 3D platformers looked at this and were like, oh, we should do that, and didn't know how to do it. I mean, I give minuses or pluses regardless of historical significance, Robostall. That's how that works. Now, what's funny, I've argued for years that the Mario games are not actually collectathons. And that has to do with the style, approach, and tone of the games themselves. But whether that's true or not is actually irrelevant, because collectathons were built out of Mario 64. So, shrug on that part. Thank you, Tarnadu. Always appreciate. Much obliged. I will put that towards Darkest Dungeon. Thank you. Give me just a moment. I will write that down as soon as I get over here. Okay, so, with all that out of the way, that's going to be even more irritating than usual, isn't it? Let's do this. Let's do it this way. Let's just put it... Yeah, exactly, Jerome Duffine. The banjos and the Spyros and the crashes, that's where collectathons really started being their own thing. So as usual, feel free to shout out your favorite song in the game. This is my second favorite song.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I don't understand the question, Pika. I mean, we're playing on the Switch instead of the N64. So, I don't have issues with emulation or trying to get an N64 running. Notice how, once again, they go out of their way to try and showcase the nature that this is 3D. I know that feels like such a minor thing, but again, they really need to showcase what 3D is to an audience who is still kind of getting used to the idea of 3D gaming. I mean, Virtua Fighter predates this game by like 3 years, I think. So we have this whole camera... You notice Ocarina of Time does the same thing, too. Ciao, you've reached Princess Toadstool's castle via warp pipe. And using the controller as a piece of cake, press B to jump, Y to attack, A to read signs, L to move around. Whoop. Accidentally hit that version. This was also before camera control was a thing. No, seriously. There is effectively no camera control in this game. So how many of you, when you were playing this game, just kind of did what I'm doing right here? Yeah, I'm pretty sure basically everyone did this. And of course, that's the point. Now, there are a couple of things out here, I think literally 3 things out here that are actually gameplay stuff, but the whole point of this is the exact same thing we mentioned with the minigame earlier, with the face. The purpose of this is a 3D space that you can move around in, figure it out. In a similar manner to what every Mario game we've covered so far has done, this is actually the tutorial right here. It's not the first stage. It's not the section we're about to be covering after that. It's not even parts of the intro. This is the tutorial before you ever even go into that door over there. And yeah, the only way to die here is to drown, which honestly you kind of have to work at. So you can get used to the jumps, you can get used to the dives. It's not a dive because the controls are different than Mario Odyssey, which I've been playing lately. Yeah, sorry, we already played Mario's Missing. We played it for about 3 seconds and then decided it's a terrible game and then immediately quit. That's true, if you really work at it, you could take some damage from fall damage. I know I've done that. So, in short, this is our tutorial. Now, this isn't quite as brilliant as some of the tutorials, but nevertheless, this is still a good tutorial. So, this is something that we do need to acknowledge as a way to get you into the concept. They tell you the controls, on the off chance you need them, and then they just give you a relatively safe space to go run around and have fun in. Yeah, it's a physics playground, exactly. So, well, Witcher mages are overpowered, and Dragon Age mages are on the verge of death at all times. We have not done Yoshi's Island. It's nowhere near funded. Yeah, you'll notice a lot of the models here are not 3-dimensional spaces. This is something that used to bug the crap out of me about the N64, honestly. Oh yeah, Charles Martinet came up with this right here. This specific idle animation. Although, it's possible that the concept of idle animations came from this, because the Mario games never had idle animations before those. Unless you count the chin scratch of Yoshi's Island. That's the only other one. Hey, Nickel Hypa. Oh, absolutely, Mike Tomato. The Sonic games had idle animations going back to Sonic 1. But the Mario games didn't. That was my point. Sorry, let me be more clear. This was the innovator for idle animations for the Marios. There we go. I guess I can. Actually, I am. Although, I'm astonished I pronounced that correctly. I just made a stab in the dark, to be completely honest. I'm terrible with pronunciations. Ask anybody. Come on, say it! Ah! I hit that on accident. Whatever. There are some signposts around here. which I'm only going to look at so Hazardous doesn't blow a gasket. Swimming lessons. This is how you swim. Swim, 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 swim. Mario can't breathe underwater. Come back for air. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, so I've talked before about how I don't really have nostalgia. What I have is audio nostalgia. I've said this many times. I talked about this in Morrowind. I've talked about this in Asheron's Call. One of the sounds I have the most audio nostalgia for in Mario 64, by the way, notice there's a current, is this sound right here. I don't even know why, but for some reason this sound always just triggers that particular audio nostalgia that I've got. Anyways, I don't know, Mike Kamano. I do not know. Oh, I should have tried to do the skip. Whatever. Good afternoon, Lakitu Brothers here, reporting live from just outside the princess's castle. Mario has just arrived on the scene and will be filming the action live as he enters the castle and pursues the missing Power Stars. As seasoned cameramen, we'll be shooting from the recommended angle, but you can change the camera angle with this button. If we can't adjust the camera any further, we'll buzz. So take a look, and remember, camera control can go to hell. We wouldn't invent that till the next game in an entirely new console. We're playing the collection. Press B to resume play. Yada, yada, yada. For now, reporting live, this has been the Lakitu Brothers. And thus the implication in lore that we're actually, you know, the Lakitu brother is our camera, which shows up later, which I'll show off when we get there. Before we go any further, I have to say thank you, Korgoth, very much as always. Much obliged and appreciate. But I didn't see what you put it for, so we're going to pull that up here. Yep, the Lakitus have taken over the media. I think you were 1 year older than me, Korgoth. I guess you are 1 year older than me. I don't want to talk about the controls yet, and I want to explain why. By the way, what do you want to put that towards, Korgoth?
I'm tired.
Because... how many of you remember the Banjo-Kazooie run? I mentioned this last night, and then I kind of cut myself off. Because, we were playing Banjo-Kazooie. And then Jaron and Dauphine tipped to try and make sure that I don't get to finish the story. They're going to fail, though, because I'm going to keep telling the story. And I was playing through it, and I wasn't super fond of that game. But one of the biggest issues I kept running into was the controls. And it felt like I was constantly wrestling with the controls. Now, one of the things that people kept saying in defense of the game is, oh, well, you wouldn't be this negative about Mario 64. I was like, bull crap, I wouldn't. First of all, anybody who says I'm not going to be as negative about a game I like doesn't know me very well. But second of all, I remembered Mario 64's controls as being crap. In fact, the original reason I tried to fight Hazardous on reviewing this specific version rather than the DS version is because of the controls. That was the big reason. I wanted to play the game with the controls I liked. So, what I did was, in the middle of the Banjo-Kazooie run, I pulled up Mario 64 and started running around and playing it. And you know what happened? The controls were much better. Now, don't mistake that for saying that the controls are good, but the contrast, the variance, and the difference between Banjo-Kazooie and Mario 64 was mind-blowing. And I was shocked, because the whole thing I was doing was trying to prove that Mario 64 had crap controls, and then it controlled so much better, and I was just like, huh. Well, I guess I'm an idiot. So we're going to wait on judging the controls until we've had some experience with it. And I will put that towards the Metroid block, Korgoth. Yeah, I want to feel that for a little bit before I actually judge that. Now, see, I'm completely the opposite of Blue Wolf Alex on that one. The DS controls actually felt like good controls. So you're probably thinking, why do I think the original had bad controls? So I'm going to describe this via a descriptor rather than going into specifics.
I'm tired.
And thank you, Jaron Dauphine, very much. I've put that towards the Mandalorian streaminations. And stop giving me bits. Thank you, Sisyphus Happy, very much for those bits. Much appreciated. If you know what you want to put those towards, please let me know. And Gamester, I assume you want those extra bits to also go towards Republic Meta. Yep, there it is. Okay, so that's going to be this much. And thank you again very much. So, oh my god, that's a terrible joke. Why did I feel like the controls were awful? So I suck at this game. I know I've been saying that for most of the Mario and all of the Mario games we've been covering, but I do suck at this game. And the biggest reason why, by memory, of course, because I haven't played this since probably about 1998 or so, is I always had the hardest time figuring out where to do what with what. Like, it always felt like I was wrestling with the game to get Mario to do what I wanted him to do, rather than playing the game. And so I had terrible, terrible memories of the controls. Now, of course, playing the DS game, I had no issues with that one. So it's been a little bit. We'll see. Welcome! No one's home! Now scram, and don't come back! So, this is also... I don't know if this is the innovator, but this is definitely the codifier of the hub world. The hub world is exactly what it sounds like. It's a hub where you access all the levels. So we've got a key door, which we cannot go through. There's a star door, which we cannot go through. However, each one of them also specifically says what we need. 1 star, 8 stars, key. So just from normally walking around, we pretty much immediately know what we're looking for. But hey, we could go down here. Now we're going to do reverse... No, I'm not, just kidding. An ambiance piece. Yes, I do, Darth Tyrant, and that person was insane! Nothing out here, but we do need to talk about something. I might as well get this out of the way right now. What does that say? Trick question, it doesn't say anything. No, seriously. I looked this up. Check it out. So, first of all, I actually pulled up the Mario Odyssey version of this and took a screenshot of it. I did this just this morning. So this is me in Mario Odyssey right here. And you can see it is the exact same texture. It's been increased in size a little bit, but that's it. And they've gone out of their way to make sure it's just as blurry and indistinct as it was back in the original. Second of all, there's actually an interview from the makers of this game, which actually explains what that is. It is a developer joke. It's a programmer joke that is intended to be nonsense, so that people will look at it and try to theorize about what it's saying. It literally says nothing. The boos are super shy. If you look them in the eyes, they fade away, but if you turn back, they reappear! I guess we'll read that later, because as you notice, the boos are not here yet, so we can't actually access the mansion stage yet. Oh my god. So, about those controls. Oh my god, face this way, Mario! If you jump repeatedly in time, right, you'll jump higher and higher. If you want really fast to jump 3 times, you can do a triple jump. This is the introduction of the triple jump, by the way. Jump into a solid wall, and you'll jump higher. Of course, we can't do it on this wall. I think we can on this one. Nope. Nah, whatever. Different things are flagged differently. Different textures have different forms of collision in this game. So we can't really do anything out there. That leads back up, and then we've got another key door down here. I mean, I think they should have remade this game, but they already did that on the DS, so that's whatever. I believe that, Korgoth. Anyway, so there's literally only one place we could go unless we glitch through stuff, which obviously we can do. Oh, hello. Hey, Toad. I'm glad to see you. The princess and I, and, well, everybody, we're all trapped inside the castle walls. Bowser's stolen the castle stars, and he's using their power to create his own world in the paintings and walls. Please recover the power stars. As you find them, you can use their power to open the doors that Bowser sealed. There are 4 rooms on the first floor, starting with the one with the painting of the Bob-omb. It's the only room that Bowser hasn't sealed. When you collect 8, you'll be able to open the door with the big star. The princess must be inside. On the off chance that you didn't figure out just from roaming around. How many of you even remember that these little signposts are over here? You have to master 3. So there's the triple jump, long jump, and the wall kick jump. Doesn't talk about the other one, but that's okay. You can return to the castle's main hall at any time for the painting worlds where the enemies lived. Yeah, by the way, this game... So, Mario World was the first game to introduce the exit course concept, but in Mario 64, you can actually exit at any time, which is something I think the Mega Man games took until Mega Man 11 to innovate. So the first time I ever played this game, I was like, okay, there's a painting, but what do I do with it? And I ran up to it, and it wiggled like that, and I was like, oh my god. And I stopped dead, and I said, Dad! Dad, come here, look at this. What? Bong. Oh, wow, do that again. Bong. What happens if you jump into it? Whoosh. That was his idea.
Let's go.
After you beat the stage, Zalok. It took until Mega Man 11 to allow you to exit the stage as a default feature. Or one of the later X games, I don't remember. But either way, it was something you usually have to get. You either have to buy the item, like in Mega Man 10 or Mega Man 7, or you have to have beaten the stage first. So you're smack dab in the battlefield, you'll find the power stars. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so. See, you can just exit course. No need to do anything. You just exit course. Just unlocked at the start. I'm not saying that's a positive, it's interesting that Mario 64 did this early in. And again, this is 96 here. Thank you again, Korgoth. Please stop giving me bits. I'm just going to toss those towards the Metroid block, unless you want to put them towards something else. In which case, let me know. So, already we've got several elements of good design. Now, I want to argue for a negative for this game, and I'm not sure if I should or not, because if I do, every N64 game is probably going to get this negative. And the problem is, there is a very clear argument against this negative. And that's the negative right there. Or that. Or like that. That's a good example of it too. Arguably that.
Let's go.
The grass. The wall. Yeah, it's blurry as crap, and I hate it. I absolutely despise it. Now, here's the counter-argument. Hardware limitations. And as we've established many times before, hardware limitations are a valid excuse for a game not having a particular feature, or having something bothersome about them. Yeah, the carts were tiny and could only hold a tiny bit of space, and there was only so much the game could have loaded at a given time. And there were a lot of hardware issues with regards to this game. Now, I'm okay with not giving that negative, but it does essentially mean this game is not getting any kind of visual positives. Which is fine, of course. It's just something we'll have to take into account. Oh, come back, coin! I massively disagree with that, Hazardous, but that's okay. As I've said a few times, this kind of blurring gives me a headache. It's one of the reasons why when we were emulating previous N64 games for review, I would turn off the blurring. Because that's something that's actually doing, a tessellation, I think. And so I would just see the pixels. Anyways, so I'm going to take the loss on that one, so no negative, but that also means no positives. That's fine. This. I'm going to turn that into the drinking game of the day. Oh, I have no idea. Paranoid Android. Star Fox 64, maybe? Yeah, we're playing the DS version. Can't you tell? Alright, so, we start our first stage. Now, the first thing I have to mention is that the music in this game is, as usual, legit. Water, my point. I always drink water. But, that being said, the music in this game is not just good, which is obviously going to go ahead and get a positive, but this song that's playing right now isn't my favorite song in the game, but it is the best song in the game. And I mean that. This song is Koji Kondo in one song. If you listen to this, if you actually process this for a minute and really think about it, this song is a perfect mathematical fractal. It is a symmetrical pattern, and it is astonishing how well constructed it is. Anybody who doesn't believe me, do me a favor and YouTube Bob-omb Battlefield soundtrack, or Bob-omb Battlefield song analysis. And there are multiple people who have done analyses on exactly how much effort and work has been put into this song. And yeah, it's one of the reasons why this is the song that a lot of people think of when it comes to Mario 64. Anyways, so extremely well-constructed music. Cool. First thing we have is we got a nice, relatively open space, even larger than the courtyard area we were just in. So that's cool. We've got the bombs. They don't attack us on sight, so alright, let's talk to them. It's dangerous. Take my advice. Cross the two bridges and watch for falling water bombs. The big bomb at the top of the mountain is very powerful. Don't let him grab you. Damn it, Korgoth, I said no more. We're Bob-omb buddies, and we're on your side. You can talk to us whenever you'd like to. This was not the origin of the idea of friendly NPCs. That would actually predate this back to probably about Mario RPG, but it was still an interesting concept at the time. If you wander around here, you're liable to be plastered by a water bomb. Those enemy bombs love to fight, and they're always finding ways to attack. This bit has become a battlefield ever since the big bomb got his paws on the Power Star. Can you recover the star for us? Cross the bridge and go left up the path to find the big bomb. Please come back to see me after you retrieve the Power Star. Notice there's lots of signposts and things to talk to in the first stage. So here's how you punch, here's how you kick, here's how you grab, here's how you throw. Here's how to read a sign. You just did it! When you want to talk to a friendly, just talk to them. Okay. Got another one over here. I haven't read these in so long. I don't even remember what half of them say. Tilt forward and look around. Camera controls, if you could call them that. Thank you, Gamester LP, for the bits. Appreciate, as always. Stop it. I will also put those towards Republic Commando. And I gotta put Korgoths towards the Metroid block. So, that is a good question, Zalok. But as I mentioned earlier, I'm not giving the controls any positives, negatives, or anything whatsoever until I've played it a while. I don't want to go off of memory for a game I haven't played in 23 years. How many in chat are younger than 23 years old? Just as a random question. No reason. Okay. So, it's another one. Beware of Chain Chomp! Extreme danger! Scary, huh? See the red coin on top of its stake? When you get all of them, a Power Star. So they actually explain the red coin things, huh? And no, I didn't vote. Why would I? It's like asking me if I vote for the Oscars. Here's to crush. Stop it, Korgoth! Also, thank you. Thank you, stop it. Stop you, thank you. I'm also putting those... I'm just dumping all of those in the Metroid block. You don't have a choice anymore. They're just going to Metroid. End statement. There's also the backflip jump. So, okay. This game actually added a huge number of things to the Mario franchise, for good and for bad. If you get the wing cap, you can fly, and this is how you fly. You obviously don't have it yet, so whatever. You are older than me, yes, Linnea Ruth. I'm a youngin'. So, let's just kind of go down the list really quick. Multiple jump techs. Now, previous Mario games, technically, yeah, Malcolm, but I played this like the week it came out. Technically, this game, previous Mario games had a form of jump tech, most notably Yoshi's Island. But this is the first game that really introduced the concept of being able to do multiple types of jumps based on input. Like that. Okay. Hang on. Okay, I am now crawling. I don't know what hazard this is on about, but we're doing it, by God. Now, of course, the butt stomp is something we got from Yoshi's Island. Come on. Once again, as usual, I'm not talking about for gaming in general, I'm talking about for Mario games. Jesus Christ, that's the third time I've had to say that. Shadowy star in front of you is a star marker. When you collect the 8 red coins, the star will appear here. Oh, okay, cool. But yes, the jump tech chain... So I talk a lot when it comes to platformers about painting the terrain. You have to paint terrain in a 3D platformer even more than you have to in a 2D platformer. Because in a 3D platform, you have to consider all of the places you could get to, right? So you're probably thinking, hold on, lore, with the ridiculous amount of maneuverability that is added to this game, there's no possible way that could actually accommodate for everywhere you could go to. And you'd be right. If you ever wonder why 3D platformers are so common in speedruns that include glitch percenting or out-of-bounds tricks, it's specifically because of the fact that it's kind of impossible to actually keep track of everywhere you can access with jump tech in a 3D platformer. It's not completely impossible, but it's... Well, it hits the concept of diminishing returns. At a certain point, you've accommodated for everything that most players are going to do. I think we're good. And I mentioned that because that is exactly what they did in Mario 64. Speaking of which, we've also got that jump tech while we're on the subject. That. So we've got the long jump, we've got the side jump, we've got the backflip jump, we've got the double jump, which we can do at any angle. We've got the triple jump, which requires a forward momentum. Whoops, hang on, let's try that again. There you go, triple jump. And we can also force the camera to zoom out. It's kind of cool. You just got to do this here. There you go. So there's the stage. Like, the whole stage. It's not actually all that big. God, it felt big back in the day. I'm the big ba-boom, lord of all blasted matter, king of kabooms the world over. How dare you scale my mountain? By what right do you set foot on my imperial mountaintop? You may have eluded my guards, but you'll never escape my grasp. And you'll never take away my power star. I hereby challenge you, Mario. If you want the star I hold, you must prove yourself in battle. Can you pick me up from the back? And I'm just going to tutorialize exactly how you do it. I think you cannot. He's coming. He's coming. No. He's gonna get me. He's gonna get me. I don't know, Hazardous. What's it worth to you? Please don't actually donate. So, funny little thing I didn't realize as a kid. I'll show it off in a second here. I'll have to toss him to do it. So, he's not moving, right? When he's not moving, his spin speed is technically infinite. He can just keep up with you perfectly. So you have to actually stop, let him start moving, and then his spin speed slows down. Can it be that a pipsqueak like you has defused the Babalm King? You might be fast enough to ground me, but you'll have to pick up the pace if you want to take King Bowser by the tail. Methinks my troops could learn a lesson from you. Here's your star, as promised. If you want to see me again, select this star from the menu. For now, farewell. Oh, I forgot to mention it earlier. Sorry. So you heard the voice of Princess Peach earlier, right? Now, I don't remember the exact specific moment she was named Peach. I know the first time they came out with the idea was somewhere around the comics. She was still called Toadstool back in Super Mario RPG for comparison. This was the first time I'd ever heard of her being called Peach. And as a direct consequence, I was actually just confused. I just thought it was like, Peachy or whatever. I didn't actually think it was her name. Also, while we're on the subject of trivia, she was voiced by Leslie Swan? Leslie something. I can't read my own handwriting. And you're probably thinking, who the heck is that? Well, that's the senior editor for Nintendo Power at the time with which this game came out. It's apparently a swan. Leslie Swan. Okay. Now, originally, one of the things they wanted to do with this game was they wanted there to be a goalpost, just like there are in Mario 1 or Mario whatever. In fact, this concept would later come back in the new series, the new Super Mario Bros. Series. Nevertheless, they decided, it would work a lot better. I love how low poly you are when you're moving, by the way. Do you see that? Can you see low poly Mario there? It's only there for a second while I'm moving, but look at that. That's just hysterical. Anyways, instead they decided to make it so that the actual trigger for the end of level was these things, which is something they were well familiar with because they've been doing that since Mario Bros. 3.
Here we go!
Now, you've recovered one of the stolen power stars. Now you can open some of the sealed doors in the castle. Try the princess's room on the second floor and the room with the painting of Whomp's fortress on floor 1. Bowser's troops are still getting power, so you can't give up. Save us, Mario. Keep searching for stars. Well, okay. I guess. I don't actually know, Asinius, but I believe it did. So let's go do this one next. Well, why don't we? Oh yeah, so I mentioned this is the first time they added movement tech to the Mario series. This is also the first time that it became stars. Stars, you ever heard of the phrase, it's always stars? That actually comes from this game. Stars weren't that important prior to now. Mario, my castle's in great peril. I know that Bowser's the cause, and I know only you can stop him. It was going to be Luigi too, but they were having so many hardware issues getting Luigi working. There's actually still code in the game, which was leaked last year to show how recent this is, which shows that they really were thinking Luigi. In fact, they've been wanting, if you've been paying attention, they've been wanting a co-op Mario game since Mario Bros. 2. And they've never been able to pull it off to their satisfaction until New Super Mario Bros. Wii, I think, was the first one where they finally actually started implementing proper co-op in the manner that they wanted to. So it took until the Wii, give or take. Anyways, the doors of the castle have been sealed by Bowser. It can only be with star power, but there are secret paths Bowser hasn't found. One of the paths is in this room, and it holds one of the castle's secret stars. Find that secret star, Mario. It'll help you on your quest. Please, Mario, you have to help us retrieve all the secret stars and free us from this awful prison, please. Oh, I'll just go through here. Oh, well, that's not anything. Well, let's just look for a shimmer, right? That's what we're supposed to do. Let's enjoy the camera control. Well, there's no shimmers. Okay, I'll admit, I actually didn't find this on my own. I had to look up a guide, because it never even occurred to me to jump through the portraits. Welcome to Princess Toadstool's Secret Slide. There's a secret star that's hidden that Bowser couldn't find. When you slide, tilt forward to speed up and back to slow down. If you slide really fast, you'll win the star. You can also go even faster if you do... Well, I didn't do it, for some reason. That's okay. Okay, that's distracting. Let's turn that... Oh, there's no way to turn off the rumble? Oh, wow. Okay, whatever. Well, now I'm completely off track of where I'm supposed to be. Damn it, Korgoth! Why? Why? I don't understand. There's a rumble on the Wiimotes, or the Joy-Motes, the Joy-Cons, or whatever the hell these are called. Whatever these things are that I'm holding in my hands right here. It's really weird, like it's just rumbling right now, just consistently. Game? Joy-Motes, yeah, here we go, Joy-Motes. That's true, I'll just break the control. Wait, these are my brand new Wii Joys. I can't think of anything where that's actually helpful off the top of my head. Okay, a little bit farther. Look, it's been a while. I don't remember all the specifics, okay? Give me a break. Fun fact. Of all of the games I have considered speedrunning, this one has never been something I've considered. Never. I'm never going to speedrun this game. Don't even ask. Too far. You know, when I played this on the DS version, I got this first try. Come on. Hi, U-Tree. Why is she still mad, Savacom? She got her food. What's her issue? There we go. That was a horrible miss, but you know what? I'll take it. It counts.
Here we go!
That's true. The DS does have a map. Oh my god, Korgoth. No, there's only 100 coins in the quote-unquote main levels. There are quite a few side levels which don't count for the 100 coin thing. Oh yeah, by the way, this is also the beginning of it keeping track of this kind of stuff, so you can see exactly which stars you have and which stars you're missing there. Although, that's not true. It doesn't get positives for that, because it doesn't show you how many you're missing. But you do see how many you have. God, I hope not, Melker Blade. But probably not. After all, I'm not even doing that. So we'll do this legit.
Here we go!
Listen, McKay. Wait until you see me try to fly in this game. You've recovered 3 power stars. Now you can open any door with a 3 on its star. You can come and go from open courses as you please. The enemies ahead are even meaner, so be careful. Okay, well, let's go ahead and go back to Bob-omb's battlefield, I think. I mean, if this is Mario Sunshine, I've done something very wrong in my life.
Let's go!
Hey, could you open the gate? Please, 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 please. Thank you. Am I the only one who always heard "Let's Go"? And so long, Bowser. Alright, so let's go ahead and do our race. Hey, Mario! Is it true you beat the Big Bob-omb? Cool. You must be strong, and pretty fast. So how fast are you, anyway? Fast enough to beat me, Koopa the Quick? I don't think so. Just try me. How about a race to the mountaintop where the Big Bob-omb was? What do you say? When I say go, let the race begin. Ready? I haven't done this without the cap in a while, so this should be fun. And hang on, Paranoid Android. Whoops. Got a race to win. And then I'll put that towards Alpha Centauri. Nope, no warp shortcut. We gotta do this legit. Or fail. We can also fail. Like that. Let's just lose a few seconds for no good reason. No warp, no cap, no cannon. Old-fashioned way. Whoa, that was weird. And then we exit the course. Anyway, so, thank you very much for watching my show, Paranoid Android. I'll put that towards Alpha Centauri. God, at least the two. Yeah, Melkor. I'm not sure. Whoa. Camera? 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 Camera. Oh my god, camera. How do I stop being in the zoom in mode? Nope. That's what I tried first. There we go. Apparently I just couldn't do it in there for some freaking reason.
Go.
So anyways, take two. Yeah, Mario, geez, get off my camera. God. You've heard of get off my screen characters? Well, here we have the original. I'm just joking. Honestly, most of the time I don't try camera control in these games. Experience has taught me that the more I try to control the camera, the worse it is. So I usually just kind of go with it. I mean, one thing Nintendo really likes to do is hit that nostalgia button in its later games, for whatever reason. Probably not because it sells or anything. You really are fast. Human blur. Here you go. You want it, fair and square. I mean, there are no flagpoles that end the stage.
Here we go.
Listen, college costs too much, okay? So we gotta make do with what we got. So I should probably give positives to this. There's hints in the description of the level for what you're supposed to do for that level. Super Mario RPG, I believe, was the first one, Croatia. By memory. Oh, when did Koopas first be mobs? That goes back to Super Mario, or excuse me, to Mario Bros, I think. One of the two. That's true, there's no cat lighthouses. Yeah, you can tackle most of them out of order. There are several stars, so depending, we've talked about this before because we've covered Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2, depending on the specific star you enter, changes the version of the course that you enter. So some of them, like if we were to go back over here, we would see the version that has the big bomb up the top, but we wouldn't have access to the cannons. But over here and here, we both have access to cannons, stuff like that, right? So that's kind of how that works. Just one more after this, Love Balthazar. Unless... No, just one more. Just one more. I mean, we've already played Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2. So, that's already done. Yeah, and the water level has different water levels, depending on how you enter it as well. You find out manually, so there's nothing to indicate it unless you've already joined the stage. And, look at it. Okay.
Let's go.
I mean, there's quite a few, Walker. There's the Lost Levels, if we ever do that, which I'm not sure I wouldn't veto. There's New 2, New Wii, New U. And then there's the carts, which are kind of a guiding thing, but there are the carts. There's 3D Land, there's 3D World. I guess that's actually all of them amongst the main ones. Luigi U would be considered part of, U. Sometimes if you pass through a coin ring or find a secret point in a course, a red number will appear. If you trigger 5 red numbers, a secret star will show up. I actually liked 3D Land well enough, although 100%ing it was a little frustrating at times, I'll be honest. And I do mean 100%ing. I got every star on the title screen. I took a screenshot just to prove it. And by screenshot, I mean a picture, but whatever. Now, 3D World, that's awesome.
Let's go.
No, 3D World is the catsuit one. 3D Land is effectively a tech demo for 3D World. Let's go do that here. Oh yeah, Yoshi's Island would count too. The hell is boosting the Bulbstein? I mean, I've 100%ed most Mario games, but it doesn't mean much at a certain point. The only ones I haven't 100%ed is the original one on the DS, which is new. The New 2, which is on the 3DS, the coin one. And I think that's it, actually. Oh, I don't know how to do that at all. I couldn't even tell you how to do it right now, even though I've seen it done a billion times. We 100%ed Odyssey on camera. And that was a treat. That's all I have to say about that. That was awesome. I loved Odyssey. I unabashedly adored Odyssey. Odyssey was like playing Joy. And I really don't have anything else to say about that. I mean, there is more to be said about that after all. I did give that game negatives. But Yeah, I was playing Joy with my Wii Joys. Really weird. I just noticed I haven't gotten a life this whole time. And that's true in more ways than one. 3D World was my favorite Mario game, non-RPG Mario game, until I played Odyssey. Now, in contrast to everything I've been talking about the controls of this game, the shell is probably one of the few parts of this game that just controls really smoothly, which is a damn shame because we only get to do it like 5 times in the whole game. It's still true. But, you know. You know, I was thinking the irony of this, Hazardous. You keep saying that the DS version is eye cancer. Did you know this version actually gives me a headache? Not in a joking, not in a memeing way. This is actually a headache-inducing game for me. I'm committed to it. It's just funny to me. You know, differences in perspective and all that. It's like music. Some sounds for some people are piercing and some aren't for other people. You know, just stuff like that. Let's do this. Yeah, it's entirely the blur. Blur in general gives me headaches. That's just always been true. That's not true. It's been true ever since I got glasses. Sorry. Be more clear about that. Bloom doesn't bother me. I know it bothers a lot of people, but it never really bothered me all that much. Of course, Von Falkenstein. Maybe you didn't hear me just mention how I've 100%ed every Mario game except for 2. I think it is, Pika. But that's just me. Hi, S. Diesel. Aw, a little too low. Okay, let's not die. It's okay, I don't listen to me either, Von Falkenstein. We were just talking about that yesterday. I mean, as was pointed out by someone in chat already, most of the graphics in this game are actually 2D. Textures, which are moving through a 3D space. I don't think so, Spartan, no. Like, I do think it's possible to overdo Bloom, but it doesn't bother me as much as I know it bothers other people. Nothing's here, I'm like, nothing at all. Oh. Now, the brown era of gaming bothers me, but that's for other reasons. Although the Bloom was related to the brown era of gaming, so it's valid. Yeah, Ori and the Blind Forest is just in love with Bloom. It's a little bit silly. I will agree that if given a choice, I will generally just turn off Bloom, you know, if it's a toggle. Because I don't really care for it, you know? Oh no, that's the blur, Walker. You want to talk about headache-inducing. Good lord. I mean, granted, Octopath did actually have Bloom in addition to blur. It's just... ugh. The blur! Bloom is easy to define. So there's this guy named Orlando, right? He's super hot, okay? Like, he is the hottest. Just somebody who knows more about technical graphics can explain Bloom to Savacom. Because I can only explain Bloom if I was to actually physically showcase it, and there's not really any Bloom in this game because it wasn't invented yet. Nope. And... Ooh. Oh, whatever. I don't know if I am. Ash. Because Octopath, I was looking forward to, and then, well, we saw how that got me. Whoop, 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 whoop. Got these ones over here. Come on. Come here. I think Megatron's just kind of deliberately negligent, Octopath. Yeah, so that's another thing that I disagree with you on, Juju's. I'm really worried about the Dragon Quest III remake because it's using the Octopath visual style. And you're probably thinking, Lore, you're dumb and stupid. It's the freaking blur. You know what's really frustrating? In the PC version of Octopath, because of the engine they're using, there's a simple I edit that you can do to just literally disable the blur. It's just a toggle. Why wasn't that in the game? That's... okay, so I need to go there. I think those are the only coins I haven't gotten at this point. Oh, absolutely. I hate depth of field. I hate depth of field in general. I hate it in movies, I hate it in shows, I hate it in photos, and of course I hate it in games. Depth of field is just irritating to me. I think it was Unreal, yeah. That's terrifying. Totally gonna make it! No! Bonk! Try that again. There we go. Kind of. I mean, I know why people do it. It's because it's the norm. People do depth of field because cameras used to not be able to do anything other than depth of field. And so people kept doing depth of field because that's the norm. It's the exact same reason why lens flares are so prolific when it comes to visual design. I don't think I can actually do this without the cap. Yeah, I think I need the cap to get the rest of them, and I don't have the cap, so I just wasted a lot of my time here. Hang on. Let's try a different angle. Let's get up a bomb who falls into the cannon space. That's funny. Where are we at? Where are we at? Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we're just gonna have to cannon shoot over and over. That's such a shame. Whatever, I'm an idiot. Moving on. Well, no, I need 16 coins, and I don't know of any other coins off the top of my head, other than the ones in the sky. Let's just do this. Oh, come on! I don't think there's 16 bombs, but we can try it. Oh my god. Okay. To my knowledge, you cannot do anything with the chomp other than free it, which just gets access to a star, which I don't want right now. Yeah, I will admit, this is not exactly a song I would just sit and listen to, but it's such a good song. Damn you, Koji Kondo. There's Ryokami, the voice of Freya. Fresh reminder, this Saturday is me getting shot. This Saturday is the final episode of the Final Fantasy IX Theater. Plug, 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 plug. Lots of people who've been involved with it are in that chapter, and for a good reason. It's the final chapter. And of course we have the credit sequence, which is something I put together myself. So plug, 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 plug. Yeah, part of the reason I'm doing this is we have to judge the 100 coin stars, because on some levels it's okay, it's whatever, right? And on some levels it's kind of easy to do. And then on some levels, there's something like 103 coins in the entire level. And that's it. You have to get every tiny little scrap of coins you can in order to get those 100 coins. So, what's more likely is we'll probably be judging the 100 coin stars as we go. I mean, Odyssey's a better game, Pika. But 3D World is an excellent game, especially if you have someone to play with. Exactly, Monobrand. That is pretty much exactly right. See if we can get 11 coins. Okay, I mean, we're this close, right? Sunk cost fallacy. Okay, we need... No, 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 no! Oh, that was close. Hi. Oh. That's stuck on the wall. Pretty sure I've killed you, but let's make sure. That would have been the worst start yet. Ah. Sorry, the controls for the shooting the thing are reversed, and it always kind of throws me a little bit. I already got this one, right? Yep, okay, just making sure. We have run around the posts already. Oh, wow, Justin. Grats, I guess. 3 more. 3 more. Yeah, the cannon controls are a little bit wonky. Here, we'll try stomping. I don't remember stomping doing anything, but my memory isn't perfect. Why, Juju's? Do you have that little faith in me as a producer? That's okay, I have little faith in me too. But there's no other coins, Rax! We're out of coins! Yeah, I think there's a couple areas we can check, but I'm pretty sure we're literally out of coins. Well, I spent this entire morning redoing the math on the golden number sheet, so that was time I could have been spending on Chapter 4, which I didn't. In answer to Savacom's question. Pretty sure we've defeated all the bombs at this point. Oh, okay, there's one. Sure glad I got that here instead of later. That would have been just terrible. No, I think I got it all working and laid out. It's just... Ooh, good idea. Good idea, Hazardous. That's a good idea. Let's do that. Yeah, this game has a lot of weird little hidden secrets, like the little teleport spots, which a lot of these stages have, actually. To varying levels of usefulness. I'm sure there's a faster way up here. This is just my method. Aim for it, straight up, and done. Okay, so. Okay, I can do this. So I just need to... Whoop, whoop, whoop. So we're going to aim for the top coin. Hang on, if we can. Oh my gosh. There it is. Now let's see if we get it. Nope. Okay, so we're going to have to aim a little bit higher than the top coin, because it popped up above us. Oh yeah, a few times, Justin. Not counting trying to do it on purpose. Now see, a smart person would have made sure their final coins were on the ground. But then again, a smart person would have had the cap before even doing what I'm doing here. Thank you, internal system error, very much, as always. If you know what you want to put that up towards, please let me know. I have actually lost 100 coin stars before. Because of, effectively, the problem we're having right now. Thank you very much.
Here we go!
Not far away from the chomp! Okay.
Here we go!
I'll put that towards Dungeons 3, you got it. Yeah, exactly, Gigaman. I'm pretty sure that's one of the stages where I've had issues with. Okay. So, now...
Let's go!
I mean, I did like 800 dabs in Mario Odyssey internal system error, so... we're actually not going to get the one in the sky right now. Oh god, Rainbow Ride. Don't mistake me, there are parts of this game I very much enjoy. You may or may not have noticed that I've been pretty positive about this game so far, despite issues I've been having. But, some of the later stages I am actually dreading. And it's one of the biggest reasons why I might not go for 120 stars in this run. And what's funny is every Mario game, except Mario World, that we have covered so far has this problem. Have you noticed that? It starts off fun, and it stays fun, and then it starts punching you in the teeth. And there's always a specific point where they just start punching you in the teeth. And trust me, Mario 64 will punch us in the teeth. Now, which stage it is kind of varies from person to person. Several people think that it's the Rainbow Ride. Some people think that it's the Clockwork Tower. But it's almost always one of those stages around that point. Because holy crap. I mean, I was already a teenager by this point, Love Balthazar. Yeah, TikTok Tower... Ugh. Okay. So let's go ahead and hit a stage I actually enjoy a little bit more than the Bombs Battlefield. What? It's just whatever comes to mind, Suffocum. I swear I don't do it on purpose. Or do I? Hey, Toad. It was Bowser who stole the stars. I saw him with my own eyes. He's hidden 6 stars in each course, but you won't find all of them in the courses unless you press the cap switches. Stars you found will show on each course's starting screen. If you want to see some of the enemies you already defeated, you can do those out. Blah, 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 blah. Which level, if you don't mind my asking, Korgoth? Because I've actually 100%ed 3D World twice. I love 3D World.
Let's go!
Hello! It's the Lakitu brothers, cutting in with a live update on Mario's progress. He's about to learn a technique for sneaking up on enemies. The trick is this: he has to walk very slowly in order to walk quietly. And wrapping up filming techniques reported on earlier, you can take a look around by tilting the R button. When you can't, R analog, when you can't move the camera any farther, the buzzer will sound. This is the Lakitu brothers, signing off. This is probably one of the easiest stages to get 100 coins on, by the way. From memory. There's a lot of coins on this stage, and a lot of blue coins. I used to actually have a list of how many coins existed in each stage, as in how much was the actual maximum you could get. And this stage had like 140 or something like that. It was silly. And then you have the freaking desert level. By memory, that's one of the worst coin levels, is the desert stage. I can't remember what it's called, but you know the one I'm talking about. And here's something that will be our bane when it comes to Mario Sunshine. Yeah, I don't remember having issues with Boo's Mansion in terms of coins. Had tons of issues with Boo's Mansion in general. By the way, I'll never forget the first time I realized that red coins count as 2 coins, and I was like, oh! And lo, it changed my world. Alright, so can I go and admit something I don't like about Mario 64? That. I didn't intend to show that off, but here we are. I mean this sincerely, though. So you can make fun of me for this. That's okay, I understand. I don't like levels that just kind of have nothing below them. There's just an infinite abyss below us. The entire stage is above bottomless pits. And that just bothers me. Like, I don't really have a good way to explain it. It just bothers me. Some of the quote-unquote harder stages I have a lot easier of a time with because, no worries, there's no bottomless pit beneath me. Does anybody else have that? I'm actually curious. Other than my niece, who I do actually know has that exact same problem. There are several platformer games where if we get to a section where there's bottomless pits, she asks me to get through it, just because it bothers her, like it gives her small anxiety, knowing that there's nothing below her. And that's why Sunshine is better than this game in every way! Toad 1. I admittedly don't remember that stage. I don't actually want to start a Sunshine versus 64 debate, because we've already had that with 3 versus World.
Mamma mia!
Because, despite the fact that these are both 3D platformers based on Mario, with similar control schemes, let's be clear, Sunshine and Mario 64 are very different games. Like, in terms of the approach to level design, in terms of approach to the movement tech, in terms of how you navigate the world, in terms of how the world connects with itself, etc., etc. Sunshine and Mario 64 are completely different games. The only thing they have similar is the fact that they're both 3D platformers that happen to have a hub world. That's it. It's like comparing World of Warcraft to Final Fantasy XIV. To use an analogy I've used several times now. Does anybody worry about these thwomps? Like, they don't sound like they're having a good time here. I'm not gonna go for that jump. I mean, I could compare the two of Unfalkenstein, but I'm not going to. It's like comparing Sonic the Hedgehog to Super Mario Brothers. Or Mega Man might actually be a better example. That would make a weird amount of sense, Hazardous. But yeah, every time I've every time I've streamed FF14 and WoW, someone's brought up the WoW versus FF14 thing, and I always just, no. Like Von Falkenstein, who thinks they are the exact same game. Well, that's a good question, Game Shelby, and the answer is, I have no idea. I haven't done my research for Sunshine yet. I've spent most of my research time this morning looking into Mario 64. Yeah, we all know FF11 is the best MMO. Come on. Wake up, sheeple. Ironically, me too, Eitri. I would never defend, well, ActiBlizzard at this point, because holy crap. But I will continue to defend WoW even now. Like it or not, WoW is still a very good game. Oh no, FF11 was very ahead of its time. It was just hampered by a lot of not great decisions. 100 priority per hour. Silly idea. And I am totally comfortable admitting that. Don't do it, Korgoth! You did this to me, Korgoth. You did this to me! I don't actually want to fight him yet, so we're gonna... Whoops! We're gonna do... This is all on purpose. Very much on purpose. Can we not get 100 on this stage? We might not be able to. It just occurred to me. By this stage, I mean this version. Because we're gonna be 10 short here. Well, now we're 7 short. And I know there's 3 more down there. So I need 4 coins. Never mind. We're good.
Here we go!
Okay. Damn it, Korgoth! No! No! Dying. Dying. Too many bits. I guess I'll go kill the boss. That way Korgoth won't give me any more bits. This will make up for it, right, Korgoth? Like, if I go and kill the boss, you will stop giving me bits? I'll say, Lord Deb is an emote on the Discord server. I don't think it is on Twitch, because why would it be? Oh god, oh god, oh god, okay. Am I the only one who freaks out every time I have to go across a narrow platform in a game like this? Specifically Mario 64, especially. Just, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. That's not even a narrow one and it freaks me out. Okay, okay. Okay, let's go fight the boss. Hey, buddy. Makes me so mad! We built your houses, your castles, we pave your roads, and still you walk all over us. Do you ever say thank you? No! Well, you're not gonna wipe your feet on me. I think I'll crush you just for fun. You have a problem with that? Just try to pound me, wimp. Crushed again! I'm just a stepping stone after all. I won't grovel. Here, you win. Take this with you. Oh god, yeah, Ape Escape is another good example of that, Ginga Man.
Here we go!
Which I actually played, believe it or not. Never owned it, played a friend's copy. Oh, sorry, I already dabbed earlier. That counts, right?
Hegel.
Does a dab have to be the same direction? I've always assumed it's right, but I'm not actually sure about that. I mean, that's how I do it, Von Falkenstein. Every time I have a giant concrete slab falling for me. Okay, we're okay. We got this. We've stopped getting this. We're once again getting this. We have stopped getting this again. We have returned to getting this. I mean, I am pretty stubborn, so I might be more stubborn than a concrete slab. I don't know. We'll have to test that theory with my face someday. Please turn around, Mario. Please turn around, Mario. Oh, God! Too far. Yeah, we're almost at the level of being a Rockstar character. Not quite. Not quite there yet. Should I go for it? Nah, I don't know the angle. We'll go for the easy one.
Here we go!
Oh, sorry. Oop, there we go. I forgot!
Hegel.
Okay. I don't know. I think our mods secretly hate you. And it's entirely because of how I can't pronounce your name. But yeah, no, go ahead. If you ask Bragwin or Rax, they could probably toss you an invite. Please talk to me. Okay. I'm still not sure what I think about the controls. At some point, I am going to have to judge the controls, but I kind of want to be a little further into the game first. Like, we're not actually at the hard stuff yet. Well, there's definitely a little bit of squiggity, but not too much. That's not the issue we're having. The issue we're having is, this is our first time letting the player navigate a three-dimensional space.
Here we go!
Sorry, I'm doing it a little out of order. Not bad.
Hegel.
Ooh, who's there? Who woke me up? It's still daylight. I should be sleeping. I absolutely will not do that. No, Korgoth. Especially since I'm playing a Switch game that came out this year. Besides, we don't do that in general. That's a long-established policy. One of the whole purposes of these reviews is to not take into account nostalgia. And so, you know, essentially refusing to consider the fact that the game came out 27 years ago is part of that. Now, if there are things that the game, you know, that would get a negative for because of literal hardware limitations, that is different. You know, I'm not, as the example I like to give is I'm not going to ding Pokemon Gen 1, not that we're going to review it, for not having the ability to save more than one slot, right? Like, that's a little bit silly.
Here we go!
And yeah, tech limitations is why we're not giving a negative for the blur, for example. Because there was no way they could avoid giving that blur. That's just it.
Let's go!
That was life, right? There was absolutely nothing they could do about that back in the day. And that is something that we're not going to ding the game for. Like I said, I was willing to lose that thing pretty quickly. Yeah, if we weren't considering hardware limitations, there are several things we would absolutely be giving negatives for that we haven't, across many of these games that we've covered. Remember, we've been covering NES games for a while now. So, funny thing you mentioned about that, Takoida. So, most people probably don't notice, and I don't blame you for not, but did you know that they actually artificially add shadows to several objects and characters in this game? To explain what I mean by that, the way that the lighting is set up, the shadows essentially shouldn't be showing up. They do because they specifically wanted the player to have an additional tool to be able to judge depth. In other words, figure out how distance works, you know, depth perception. Now, I'm not saying that that's good. It's just interesting because I didn't know that until this morning when I was doing my research for this very game. Now, anybody who's worked on any kind of game development knows games usually do a lot of tricks to cheat with regards to lighting effects and the thing. So that's not really surprising, but it's amusing to me to consider. Whoops! Well, I missed completely. I could try it. There we go. Do I add points for tech innovations? Nope. Now, we do try to notate things that are either innovative or codifying. But we don't give positives for this game does this really cool tech thing, for example. Favorite stage? That's a good question. And we'll have to judge that once we get through this. By memory, I feel like Small Huge, or whatever it's called, Island, is among my favorites. But I'd have to think about that. Yeah, Yoshi Drums. So we didn't actually give a positive for Yoshi Drums in Super Mario World, even though that is the innovator for the concept, because it didn't add to the game. Remember, the core idea, the core identity of what a positive and a negative is does this add or detract from the game? Everything else, we've spent literally years debating and codifying and case lawing our way through these reviews. But the core identity of what a positive and a negative has never changed. Is this something that makes the game better? My least favorite stage by memory is actually not Rainbow Ride, believe it or not. Unless we're counting only major stages, in which case it's Rainbow Ride. No, my least favorite stage by memory is that freaking flight one right at the end. It's one of the bonus stages where you have to get 8 red coins, and you have to fly up and down the clouds. I hate that stage. Granted, I'm not really good at the flight in general at this game, so that's probably biasing me a little bit, but yeah, I have bad memories of that stage. Whoop! Bullet Bill. Exactly, Jaron Dauphine. That is a great way to phrase that. Mega Man X7 has many things that get in the way of the enjoyment of that game. I will admit, the stage I can't even think of the name of is another contender for my favorite, the first water one. Yeah, exactly, disposable puppets. Was that everything? Did I get everything? Yeah, no, that's actually 100%. Speaking of which, let's go get this unlocked. Speaking of things I hate. So this controls kind of like the cape, it's just worse in effectively every way. Oh, okay, we've already failed to an extent that's unrecoverable, so... let's just go ahead and unlock the red switch cap, which again is very similar to Mario World. Yeah, no, I absolutely unabashedly suck at the controls there. I am not going to try and hide or dismiss or try to say elsewise. I absolutely suck at these. This is the other reason I might not get 120 stars. And it's probably the biggest reason I prefer the DS version right here. I lost my position. Where am I? There's the first one. Where the hell am I? Oh, hang on. I'll give it a couple more shots. Nope. I mean, honestly, that wouldn't surprise me, Dakota. Wow, that's actually pretty high for me, Korgoth. Nope, nope, nope. I know the thing, there's a spiral. You're supposed to follow the spiral. It's just, controlling it is like... how do I explain this? Imagine that there's a walrus, and he's holding in his hands, his flippers, a controller. And you're sitting behind him, trying to nudge him in the direction to go in, by, like, poking at his shoulders. And that's how this game controls with its flight controls. It's like, go this way. No, go this way. No, go this way. No, go this way. No, okay. And eventually you just give up. By the way, this is one of the easiest of these in the entire game. So if I can't do this, I am absolutely not doing 120 stars. Too much height there. Yeah, of all the things I'm impressed by when I watch speedruns of this game, the way that they handle flight is probably the biggest one by far. But that's because I have the hardest time controlling it. This is by far the hardest part of the game for me, is controlling this nonsense. Right here. Now, I can recover from that. Hang on, so let's go down. Let's get a new cap.
Here we go!
That's right here. Okay, hang on. That's true, I am bad at flying, and the game is perfect in every way. And I apologize for speaking ill about a game that is perfect in every possible way.
Here we go!
Okay, let's give up on that one. One more try. Whoops, wrong direction. I mean, Superman 64 was really damn bad, so yeah, that tracks. So anyways.
Hegel.
I don't actually remember where this one is. Oh yeah, coin rings. So I know it's up here, I just don't remember the specifics. Yeah, what's weird is usually you'd see them doing something where they actually add like a larger hitbox to try and accommodate, you know, this kind of a thing. Like that's Nintendo's norm, is they usually do things to try and make it easier to grab stuff, not harder. But instead the coin's hitbox is actually really small for some reason. I'm not actually sure why. I had that too. Nope. See you around, Korgoth. Thank you for not giving me any more bits. I have no idea why I'm turning to the left there, but whatever. Doesn't matter. We made it. No, Ross, we are not.
Here we go!
I feel like you fly in some other 3D Mario, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. Is that everything? That's everything, okay. No! Gamester LP. God damn it. You can't donate to me, I suck at flight, remember? Oh god, yes I can, Sierra Mike. I have scars on my palms to prove it. So, let's go ahead and pause for a moment. Pause, take a second. Put some money towards Heavensward. Put some money towards Republic Commando. Say thank you to Gamester LP. I do appreciate it. And we'll put the Bragwin stuff towards Heavensward. What is that emote, Bragwin? What am I looking at? What? Thank you, Love Balthazar, very much. I will put that towards Sly Cooper. Is that on the list? Could someone check for me, please? It is not on the list. Okay. Do you have a backup option, Love Balthazar? In case that ends up being a no-go. And thank you, S.A. Ross, very much. I will not put that towards Tangled. Did you know I have a web... Yeah, I'm debating Zalog. You can probably see me thinking about this, because we've just gone through, let's be honest, the intro. We have, having successfully finished Bob-omb Battlefield and the Thwomp stage, we have concluded the intro at this point. I think it's easy to argue a positive for the intro. What I'm debating is anything else. The game certainly does like to tutorialize a bit early on, but most of it is either skippable or avoidable, and there's a lot... The thing is, it's weird, because they do the same general thing that Mario World did. They have those little text boxes, you know, the blocks where you can jump into them. But they also... Could you do me a favor and do that, Houses? Because I really want to... Don't lose my train of thought here, if that makes any sense. I feel like the game does a good enough job of showing what it needs to, just in the game. I think it does good and bad tutorialization, and the mere fact that it does it that way, and the bad tutorialization is entirely optional, is something that I feel I'm willing to go ahead and give a wash to. That being said, I do think that the intro is good, so we're going to go ahead and give our intro positive here. I have no idea if Sly 3 is on the list. I don't know if any of this stuff on the list. We can do it that way. We'll do it that way. Sly Cooper 3. And if that's not on the list, AC Valhalla. We'll do it that way. Thank you again, Love Balthazar. Yeah, admittedly, it's weird how this works, because on the one hand, it's a Mario game. There's not much story, right? But on the other hand, there's cutscenes that I actually like in this game. But on the other hand, there's dialogue that has absolutely no purpose being in the game. So I'm kind of torn on this one. I have no idea, Gingaman. I think I own it, just because it was gifted to me automatically. But I don't think I've played it, so I'm not sure. The Lakitu thing is kind of neat, but we haven't really shown that off yet proper, like. Interesting, Rax. I should, Zilok. You're absolutely right. Actually, I haven't reviewed AC3. I covered it during the lore run, though. Changing the dead zone is certainly something that's not good, and we are specifically covering this version. And therefore, all of the changes and functions of this version are part of that. What's doubly strange is they didn't really add anything. Like, we've got... You know, there's the control showcasing, there's the actions, in case you're wondering what that is. There's the fact that we can return to the title screen, and our only options are changing the thing. And they patched this in, which is even funnier. Actually, I wonder...
Let's go.
Hang on. I want to see some, just super quick. This won't take it long. Yeah, I don't remember liking the controls in this game, but
Let's go.
the camera controls are much more likely to be a negative. Just testing something real quick. Okay. So that should be single inverted, apparently. There we go. It's Waveman's attack from Mega Man 5, Dakota. The camera is extremely early 3D, and all the problems that come with that. Let's be honest with ourselves, and again, this kind of goes into that era thing. the overwhelming majority of 3D games couldn't figure out camera for a very long time. I would say that there are still PS2 games that still couldn't figure out camera. Thank you, von Falkenstein. And I'll put that down for the Forces of Corruption, a Waking of the Rebellion mod, which I forget how I was putting that, but... I think it was this way. Yeah, I would agree, Walker. There are some exceptions. There are individual games that bypass that. But overall, for the most part, most games don't actually, you know... Most games didn't figure out camera control. But anyways, okay, so... Now that we've tested that little tidbit... So let's go ahead and jot this down, because we are obviously going to be debating negatives for this. So, debating a negative for controls, debating a negative for cameras, separately from that. I'm going to leave that in the debating thing. I want a little more experience with it, but those are both definitely in the running for negatives.
Let's go.
Snow Mountain Summit. Watch for slippery conditions. Please enter the cottage first. Well, okay. Santa Claus is the only one who could go down a chimney. Come on in, cabin proprietor. Oh, okay. I remember this stage being rough to get the 100 stars on. Welcome to the snow slide. Hop on. Speed up, tilt forward on the L stick, slow down, pull back. Okay. You like slides, right? By the way, how many of you have ever gotten a 100-star on one of these slides and one of the levels that has a slide? Yep, that's what I was worried about.
Mamma mia!
Oh, that sucks, Cord. But I do hope it gets sorted out, since that's kind of the goal there. Don't take this in any way as a bad thing. It's actually kind of weirdly awesome, I think, how many people are still kind of new to the system that we've been using. Because, I don't know, it just kind of makes me think that more people are watching the show and being engaged and actually caring enough to be like, hey, what about this thing? Or how does this thing work, you know? Call me a weirdo. Timing's a little bit worse than I thought. Let's try this. And back. I am a weirdo. I freely admit to this. Yeah, I think that's a fair point, actually. I am not awesome, though. If I was awesome, that would be awesome.
Here we go!
Oh, sorry. God, wait. We'll do it there. Easier to remember there. Apple cinnamon... I gotta buy that now, Ross. Hang on. I'm adding that to my grocery list right now. I've got to try that, because it's a rule. Every time fall comes around, you have to try out as many apple cinnamon things as possible. Or, you know, the fall flavor. You know what I'm talking about? Apple Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I actually do have cereal. I don't have it often, but it's there. See you around, Tuxedo Brian.
Let's go.
Hope to see you on the Vowed. Okay. Pumpkin spice, apple spice, whatever. It's all fall flavored. Come here. Come here. Oh, God. Come here. So we'll do this the legitimate way. By the way, another stage that gives me anxiety because it's over a bottomless pit. I say gives me anxiety. I don't want to sound like I have actual anxiety issues, but it makes me anxious. I don't know how to phrase that elsewise. Hey, I brought your kid. Oh, you found my precious, precious baby. Where have you been? Oh, how can I ever thank you, Mario? Oh, I do have this star. Here, take it with my eternal gratitude. Hey, computer kid.
Here we go.
Oh, wait.
Let's go.
So now the star I'm going to probably fail at a couple times. Hey, Mario, buddy, how's it going? Step right up. You look like a flash sledding kind of guy. I know speed when I see it. Yes, sirree, I'm the world champion sledder, you know? What do you say? I forget, can we cheat on this one? I actually don't remember. I know one of these you can't cheat on it. Okay, can't cheat on this one. Got it. Okay, well. The funny thing is, half the time when I cheat like there, I don't actually mean to. But, you know, whatever. Okay, back. Nope. Same corner.
Mamma mia.
It's okay, Zach Taft. There's only one Autobot for me.
Let's go.
Devastator! I mean, Bruticus. Whoops, that sucks. I did not mean to do that. So this changes your, I guess physics is the way. Oh, thank God. We're no longer doing it. Ooh. There we go. Jesus. Frickin' stage. At least this isn't the harder one. Also, notice that's a ridiculous amount of coins. That's why it's easy to get the 100 star on this one. So, the way I've always thought of it, Sisyphus. You broke my record. Unbelievable! I knew you were the coolest. Now you've proven you're also the fastest. I can't award you a gold medal, but take a star instead. I've always liked to think that because of the whole painted worlds thing, what's actually happening here is these are, let's call them pocket dimensions.
Here we go.
Damn it, I timed it wrong. Whatever. I'll try to time. It works better on this star. I'll do it on the actual star.
Let's go.
Alright, so we should probably go ahead and get our 100 stars. While we're at it. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay. Well, that's 5 coins I need that I didn't get. It's always cool. No, I mean 100 stars. I need to get 100 stars every level. What'd I say? Yes, I meant coins, yes. are.
Mamma mia!
Well, I guess we could do the slide again anyways.
Let's go!
No, Devastator is actually my favorite. I was just making a joke. Devastator for the win. I actually still own a Gen 1 Devastator. It's probably worth a lot of money by now. But whatever. Either that or it's worth nothing. That's how it works, right? All their old stuff is either worth a whole bunch of money or nothing. There's not a lot of in-between on that. If you bring him that baby, he's like, that's the wrong baby! Which, as a kid, I was like, aha, I'll send him the wrong baby. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, so hang on, let's... What? I feel like falling off again. Yeah, exactly. That's such a waste of money, my god. No, I thought that was extremely stupid, Zactaf, but what the hell do I know? Which is a shame, because they actually did a good showing of Devastator other than the balls jar. Which I suppose is one of the weirder sentences I've had to say today, but whatever. Yep. Oh, damn it. Oh, we can recover from that. Damn. Anyway, sorry, Sisyphus. I don't know if I finished answering your question. I've always thought of these as being like pocket dimensions. And they've been populated by people, both friendly and unfriendly. But, you know, the whole idea is that they are their own little private existences, which is why there's the pits and why if you fall out of the painting, etc., etc. No, I do not, Zactaf. Oh yeah, this is as much of a map as you get. The camera kind of zooms out and you can sort of see what you're looking at that way. Actually useful in some cases. Well, let's get the 100-star one first, even though it's not the end of the world if we don't, but we should still probably do that. Or we could do that. No, let's do this first. Alright, how many times do you think I'm going to miss this? We're going to take this nice and slow. No, we're still going to miss it, but we're going to take it nice and slow. We're going to take it so slow the physics is going to freak out on us a little bit. The... what? What was that? I'm actually not sure what happened there. The game was like, huh! And now you're over here. Yeah, Miyamoto was like, you know, I hate you personally, Lore. I'm not sure why he's got such a vendetta against me, but, you know, I can't even blame him. I mean, honestly, don't we all hate me, personally? Where's the 8th coin? I mean, if my YouTube comment section is anything to go by, Night Forager. I'm kidding. As usual, I have pretty legit YouTube comments. Yeah, I had a mental memory of there being like a separate ice section, but I can't seem to remember how to get there. Alright, let's go for this thing again. We'll not try this the slow way. We'll try this this way!
Here we go!
Okay. So at least we got that out of the way. Actually, I should do that too, while I'm thinking about it. I'm not clenching, you're clenching. Well, this is an interesting situation. But it worked. Oh, thank God. Okay. Well, we got that. Now we have to get off of here. Oh my God. Okay. Damn, we're dead.
Mamma mia!
Whatever, we unlocked the thing, we got the 100. Thank you, Gamester LP. As always. Got this game. I mean, I've already given up on 120 stars. So, I might just kind of go for 70 and call it good. I say screw it. Well, I never reviewed it, Love Balthazar. That's it. That's the reason. Listen, Penguin. I don't know. Savacon might not like me if I kill the Penguin. Wait, she's not looking right now. I can kill her. I kill it. I can't kill... I can kill Savacon. She's not looking. That's how that works, right? That's how stealth works. No. Look over there. There's a cat. There's a cat over there, and you should totally pay attention to that cat. There's nothing going on here. Nothing at all. Oh, wait. Why did it... Okay. Arus. Whee! It's okay, we're gonna do this the other way. There's another way to do this. Yeah, that's alright. We just need to get a bucket to put over her head really quick, so she can't see for a second. Now, I'm gonna laugh if I die from this, because I deserve that, if I do. Goodbye! Okay, so... It's okay, because this is a pocket dimension, as I mentioned earlier, all that's going to happen is the penguin's going to pop out in the castle. In lore, obviously. They don't have the tech to do that here. Stop sliding. Stop sliding! Oh my god! Okay. Oh, whatever. Get him away. So I need to get this one, obviously. Whoops. Can I feed the other penguins to it, Savicon? Now I gotta remember how to get to that other area. I have all of the knowledge to do this. I definitely remember how to get there. That's why I failed to get there like 3 times in a row. No, you just if you grind it down enough, they'll eat anything, right? That's totally how protein sequencing works. Whoops. Oh, that didn't work out. No. Hang on. Like, if you break it down to a liquid, I'm sure they'll eat it. I mean, if they didn't know they were Decepticons. I mean, they're called that for a reason, you know? That's not where I want to go. Oh, absolutely, Gingadan. Let's be clear, despite the obvious difference in tone between Mario 64 and Dark Souls, most of the people who made Dark Souls are huge video game geeks. What? Oh, okay. That's that area. Am I just misremembering the stage? Is that what's going on here? I swear... There's a thing! Hi. Well, yeah, that's what I was kind of hinting at, as this was the whole... Even if you make it into a form that they can take into their, body, they can't actually properly digest it because their stomachs and their digestive system and their tract are not designed to pull nutrition from that, right? Damn it. Okay, whatever. So apparently there's some kind of glass. I have no idea what you're talking about, but let's see what you're talking about. So it's not by that cannon, obviously. And I'm dead. No, or not. Oh my god. Okay, hi. Hey, there's the other area. Found it! Now we just have to cannon over there. That seems safe. Oh, Jesus. Okay, okay. Nope. Dead.
Mamma mia! Let's go!
You can tell I remember exactly how to aim that because I completely failed at aiming there. I mean, even if it's good, spam can still be bad, Zachdef. Because I think that enemy got the point. The best part is when we do the launch into the unknown one in the giant mountain stage, where you have to jump to launch out to the frickin' the mushroom. King Dragon sends his regards. Ugh! Okay, so this is a hellscape of nightmarish proportions. Got it. There's a signpost here. Get a good run up the slope. Oh, yeah. You know how to wall jump, right? Well, this is the area I was thinking of, and apparently does not contain a, thingy. Red coin. Notice they give you a thing to recover from the falls you are going to be taking as you practice the wall jump. This is the wall jump tutorial right here. Okay. So speaking of anxiety, apparently I can't crawl on the ice? You say that, Asvis. The evidence does not seem to agree with you. Ah!
Here we go!
About 23 years ago, Ross. As I've said before, I prefer the DS version of this game.
Let's go!
It's a good question, Game Trailpy. I don't know, considering he's kind of willing to do whatever for a paycheck, and he's lent his voice to plenty of projects which are terrible. Alright, where's the coin I'm missing? Because there's one coin I'm missing, and I have no idea where it is. I thought it was down there. It is not. Elevator, elevator, elevator. Oh, okay, okay. The bridge. Got it. Alright, so let's do, I guess, this. Notice we have the low poly model again. I will admit I never noticed the low poly model back in the day. That one. I get this one. Oh, I know, Ross. Especially, what is it, 0 star, I believe, is the current lowest amount of stars you can get this in this game. Pretty sure it's 0 star. Try to get this one? Nope, I'm still missing one. Well, you said it was here, so I believe you. Was not here. To be clear, by the way, I do know that there's the one right there. That's the one I was going to get last. So where's the other one? Because I'm missing one more. I usually save that one for last because the red coin pickup is right over there. Right next to it. Okay. So, I guess this way would be the quickest. Yeah, Dream Whisperer mentioned glass, but I had no idea what he was talking about at the time. So, down here. I mean, Astons are good vehicles in general, Zactav, so... Ah, there it is. Okay. Over here. Which now I need to figure out how to get over there. And I could try to make that jump. Sure, why not? Okay, we're okay.
Here we go!
Okay. Sorry, I forgot to tap.
Let's go!
So, I don't know why, but as a kid, I had the hardest time with this one. I don't really have an answer to why. I need a good head on my shoulders. Do you have anybody in need of a good body? I'll follow you if you do. Come on. Perfect! What a great new body. Here, this is a present for you. Sure to warm you up.
Here we go!
Of course, the super hard thing I do first try without even trying to. That's just staying on brand. Gotta stay on brand. God. No. You know what? Own it, yeah, like you say. So how many of you really love the music we're about to hear? I think it's actually here. I'm gonna go ahead and raise my hand on this one too. This is not my favorite song in the game, but it is my second favorite. Names of the stars are also hinted. If you know me, you probably know my favorite song in this game. This might be part of why this sound effect is so iconic to me, so nostalgic for me. Because of this song. My mother loved this song. I actually wrote a remix, one of the earliest remixes I ever made just for her of this song. I called it Ode to Mum. Yeah, this song has Yoshi drums to it, which will probably show up in the actual water levels. I don't think we'll be able to show it off in this little bonus stage. There it is. This is also on my Go to Sleep playlist, consequently.
Here we go! Let's go!
How far up do you think I'm going to make it? No. Fail. Well, the underwater controls are better than the flight controls, but that's probably because you don't have the Mario cape thing going on, the Mario World cape thing going on. That being said, there's certainly issues I tend to have with the underwater controls, namely being precise. When we get the red coin, you will see me having issues with the underwater controls. Okay, I actually thought this one was the last one. Silly me. I also don't know as much about this one, Zalo, in terms of game design. It's hard to me to gush about something that I don't have that much of an understanding of. You're right, though. I have been trying to think about the nature of how the levels are designed and laid out as we've been going through here. What? Well, this is death.
Mamma mia!
Didn't realize it reset.
Hegel!
Yeah, demonstrating my lack of knowledge about this game here. Don't mind me. I mean, this game was, let's be clear, much more technically impressive than Mario World, or Mario 3, or any of the Marios we've covered so far. The stuff that they were able to accomplish in this game is kind of mind-blowing, really. But that's all on the technical side of things. I'm still debating what I think of the actual level designs. Especially since this is their first foray into this kind of hub world concept, too. Let's get a refill. I guess I could have gone for the chest, whatever. Didn't want to risk it. Yeah, most of the level design is pretty much, there's a place you can go to, there's a thing that's hidden here, here's flight controls, you know, it's... Remember how we talked about how, in many ways, Mario World was a tech demo? In many ways, Mario 64 also feels like a tech demo, at least so far. I don't mean that in any way as an insult, it's just, there's not much to talk about when it comes to design so far. And thank you, Computer Kid, for the bits. Now I'm gonna ask you what you want to put that towards, but I'm gonna go for it. Let's see how far up we get. I think that's actually a record for me. Right, sorry, there's nothing negative about this game. This game is perfect!
Here we go!
And thank you, Computer Kid. To say it more properly. That being said, I will go ahead and say that I do think that the level we're on right now is probably one of the better designed levels that we've seen so far. All three of the worlds we've done so far have basically been, so this is 3D level space. Figure it out. This one is the first one that really plays with 3 dimensions as a concept, and it's entirely because of the fact that it's underwater. We've already given A music plus. Don't mind me. I'm gonna go for it just once, and then I'm gonna go get air. Nope. Already failed. Up we go. That's a good question, Ross. And I'm not sure of the answer, to be completely honest with you. It's worth noting that Ocarina of Time had all of the advantages that Mario 64 didn't. As I've said before, Ocarina and Mario 64 were being developed at the same time. And they took pretty much every lesson they learned from Mario 64 and used it in Ocarina. Now, that being said, I can gush a lot about Ocarina's level design, and I have, because we've already done that. There we go. Now, I'm gonna die before I get it, because that would be on brand for me.
Here we go!
I like the concept, Gum Gum. I don't remember the book, to be completely honest with you, but I love the concept. I mean, don't mistake me, Hazardous. Bob-omb Battlefield is a good intro stage. It is... This is a three-dimensional space. This is a three-dimensional platformer. And pretty much every star in that stage is designed around getting you into that mind space, getting you into the mentality and controls and concepts of playing a 3D Mario world. Yeah, no, I'm going to say that. A 3D Mario world. So don't mistake me as saying that, you know, the game isn't good. It's just... You know. So that's a good question, Darth Tyrant. Because the beetle leaps in this game are kind of bad, but you generally don't hear them all that often. We'll decide as we go through it. But there's a lot of ways to recover your health in this game. They put... For a game that I remember being very difficult, they put a lot of recovery mechanics in this game. There's the other one, by the way. The other Yoshi drum thing. By the way, getting 100 coins is also easy on this one. Oh, let's see here. Nope!
Here we go!
So in other words, it's a bit of a mitigating factor.
Let's go!
Yeah, that was a little softer than I remember. But maybe I just didn't give it a chance to start up. So now we're going to go ahead and get our 100 star. That's probably why I kept calling it 100 stars earlier, because what I mentally think of it as is the 100 star. See you around, Ash. Have a good lunch. I'm getting hungry too, holy crap. We're definitely going to be taking a lunch break. We're not beating this game in a day. There's no way. I mean, I don't particularly find it annoying, Malachor, especially since, again, the levels are variable based on which star you enter. That being said, I do prefer the Odyssey method of you just get the star and then you're done. Like, you notice how the ship isn't even there right now. That's because we're entering in the second phase of the stage. Yeah, I remember having issues getting the coins on this one, and I'm pretty sure it's because I have to hit the ship. Do you want to hit that first? Nah, let's do this first. Let's do this first. Let's fail to navigate underwater for a second. Probably doesn't help that the coins are 2D objects painted into 3D space, which, I don't know. I'm not exactly known for my depth perception, but I tend to have issues with that. One other weird thing about Mario 64 is it's a lot harder to get lives, but you also need a lot less of them, which is just kind of strange. I'm actually not even sure what happens if you game over in this game. Does anybody know? I'm not sure, Russ. I don't remember. Bowser goes, I'm Bowser, and I win. See you around, Gamester LP. Hope to see you later. And if not, well, hope to see you tomorrow. Oh, of course I drank from a ham. I did. It was actually honestly kind of difficult to give it a positive because it's not really part of the game. But then I think Takoida is the one who gave it the idea that it's a minigame. And we do have precedence for that. I wouldn't call Mario a metahuman so much as, well, he's Mario. He can do things we can't even dream of. And that's why my wife left me for him. I don't blame her, though. I would have left her for Mario, too. She just beat me to it. What the hell was that nonsense? Come on. No, I stole Pauline, so, you know. I still stand by calling the concept the Mario, but it is true that Mario himself really doesn't actually have much personality. He is the hero. I mean, honestly, we could say the same thing about Peach. She just doesn't have all that much personality. And most of her personality is in the RPGs. Then again, I guess the same is true for most of the characters. Luigi, Bowser, Toad, all of them are characters because of the RPGs and the comics. Oh my god. I don't have enough. I would agree that Luigi has a personality in Mansion. Especially Luigi's Mansion 3, which you haven't played. You totally should, because Luigi's Mansion 3 is awesome. Yeah, I'm missing 6 coins. Let's go and grab this while we're right here. Well, that's actually kind of irritating, but whatever. Well, the third one's a hotel, Giant Rat Guy. And I mean this with total sincerity. Luigi's Mansion 3 is legit. I love that game. If you haven't played it, at least give it a shot, you know? I mean, the latest Metroid game has no Metroids in it, so... It's just how branding works after a while. I actually haven't played 2, Little Billy. I own it. I never actually got around to playing it. Remind me which one that was, Darth Tyron. I was gonna say, I remember that there's very few coins. This is another one of the stages that has just over 100 coins, and I remember that as being problematic. Well, that didn't happen. God damn it! Okay, that's weird. Just gonna stop trying to do that jump then. If you ever see me running when I'm trying to go slowly, it's not because I'm impatient. It's because of the dead zone problem we've already mentioned. Look, it's not my fault that Metroid Dread is a freaking incredible game and Game of the Year. And one of my highest rated games of all time, by the way. Because it freaking deserves it. I have no problem gushing about quality.
Here we go!
Or dabbing about quality either. Dude, I know I talk up my Mario 4X all the time. How about a Mario, like, sim game? Like a hotel, you know? Or a castle. Oh, yeah, like you're designing the various fortresses and castles. And, like, there's Bowser, and there's the Koopa Kids, and then there's Boom Boom, and then there's, like, Peach, and the Toads, and the various kings, and then, like, the Shy Guys, and everyone all wants different stuff for their castles. You have to design it just right for them. That sounds so cool! Anyways. Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. Those poor toads. Why would you drown those poor toads? Oh, right, it's over here. That's true, we did get a Mario 4... not 4X, sorry. We got a Mario XCOM, and it was actually good, too. Flawed, but good. So, I remember screwing up this particular shot over and over and over again. Kind of like that, for example. So, my memory of where to shoot was inaccurate. I actually had a specific spot memorized. It was wrong. Hi, Oculus. Or Oculus. God, I always say your name wrong. I'm so sorry. There's a character named Ocellus that I've been talking about recently. That's what screwed me over there. Yeah, if only the rabbits weren't in the game, that would be a very excellent game. Nope, too high. Although that gets us to the ship. That's something to note. Just not your thing, Magister? Or a coincidence? Because there's a lot of games I wanted to get into and just didn't because of coincidence in my life. What's really funny to me, I Drink From Ham, is you could see exactly why they did it, because everyone I've talked to who's played that game, or even watched that game, has had the exact same reaction. I wouldn't even use the rabbits if they weren't mandatory. Blind jump, but we made it.
Here we go!
Okay. Yeah, me too, Walker, me too. You've got 30 stars! Here's all some hints of stuff you can do, if you haven't been doing it.
Hegel.
Oh, that sounds cool, Malachor. And, like, Mario is far more precise with his jumps and has far more movement tech in terms of verticality. But Sonic has the speed and can just bypass certain obstacles, you know? And can go upside down. And why is that not picking up? Why is this not picking up? Okay. Oh, whatever. We're gonna try it once. Just once. There is a way to do this without the green cap. Yeah, we're gonna try it. Hang on, I'm aiming completely wrong now. Give me a second. Let's do this. There we go. Okay. I don't know. Don't worry, there's no sharks in this game. Yeah, I'm pretty looking forward to Mario plus Rabbids 2 as well. I don't have the angle on it at all. So I'm just gonna give up on that. Waste of time. Let's go waste more time. Yes, more time wasted. I did, Narset. I mean, it's just, you know, they're putting it back up last I checked, but still, I'm with it. Although, isn't there something like they're not getting the song back or something, which is insanity on every level? I mean, why wouldn't you get that song back, you know? Hell, I've done a remix of that song. But yeah, no, you're right, Little Billy. As I've said before, the bones of Mario World can be seen in a few ways in this game. In fact, so we were talking earlier about how Sunshine is kind of fundamentally different from Mario 64. Mario 64 has a lot more to do with Mario World than it does with Mario Sunshine. What, Narset? So... No internal system error. I was usually the friend people would call over to do stuff. I know that's funny, given that I'm failing miserably at this over and over and over, but that is true. So, to use Mario 64 as an example, my cousin once asked me to come over and get several stars for him, because he just was having trouble getting them. To use a more recent example, in Metroid Fusion, a friend of mine could not beat the SAX fight, the final one. So, he asked me to do that for him. See, I usually didn't have anyone to call on. I certainly don't now. Crap, oh, crap, oh, crap, oh, crap. No, don't do that! You goddamn piece of garbage! Stop doing that! Ugh! Hi. Nope. can actually try to restart that. In case you're missing that, there's a certain thing, and I hate it. I absolutely hate it in this game, where he will start doing the, for lack of a better way to call it, Mario cape thing, right? The up and down thing. When you don't want him to. And as you're trying to hold you're trying to hold steady, he'll just start doing it over and over and over, changing his momentum, screwing up your jumps. I hate that crap.
Here we go!
And that's what happened there. So we're actually back on track for 100%ing. We've gotten all of that. Gotten all that. We're missing that one, which we can't get right now. We have a text from our mother. Very important. Either that, or it's all your eyebrows! Exclamation mark. All that trimming has paid off, period. Laura Mum is excited. She's lost 20 pounds. In a good way. No, we haven't done the Bowser stage yet. I guess that's it, actually. I was just thinking in my head. Because there's Thwomp, there's Ice, there's Water, there's Babomb. We've got that special, we got that special. Yeah. It's time to go ahead and hit Bowser. Oh my god, Super Shock. Favorite song of the game. Now, this is definitely a coin I might not end up getting. And by coin, I mean star. We'll see. These stages really nervous me up a lot. Like, I get really nervous on the Bowser stages, which is funny because they're effectively 2D platformers. Like, all three Bowser stages are very back and forth in terms of their layout and design. So, you know, left, right, left, right. Going back. I thought that was the one at the beginning, but alright, let's see. Yeah. Ah, that one, yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry, I know you're all gonna make fun of me for this, and that's fine. You know how I have trouble with heights? Just a little bit? Well, I have that problem the entire time I'm playing Mario 64. Not the entire time, but any stage where we are up in over bottomless pits, like this one, for example. No, they do not say Briffaway, thank God.
Mamma mia!
No, not Vertigo. Just a little bit of, anxiety. I don't know what else to call it. I hate to call it that because I don't actually suffer from anxiety, but you get my point. Nervousness, tension, whatever you want to call it. There we go. Now I just need to not die here, or here, or here, or here, or here. Yeah, agreed, Paranoid Android. There's no bottomless pits on several stages in this game, and they tend to be the quote-unquote easiest stages for me, because there's no bottomless pits, like the lava level, technically the desert level. That's true! It could be worse, that drink man. I could be using the controller not designed for human hands. I actually don't mind the N64 controller that much, but I would never call it a good controller. Honestly, yeah, Melicor. You can make a Star Wars joke here, but that is a legitimate statement. I tend to have have issues on stages with bottomless pits. I'm gonna have the exact same problem when it gets to Sunshine. Because only a few stages in Sunshine have bottomless pits, and each one of them makes me go, "Ugh." And of course that's all of the, you know, the difficult stages, all of the, can't remember what they're called. The ones where you don't have the jetpack. Yeah, the non-flood stages. Oh, it's assuredly a mental thing, but I mean, think about how easy it is to psych yourself out when it comes to anything. You may or may not know this, and you may or may not make fun of me for this, but I'm actually pretty good at navigating in real life. I have a really good sense of direction. One time I was driving my step-parents home from the airport, and to say I got lost would be inaccurate, but I kept making the wrong turns. Because they were in a bad mood after their long flight in the airport, and they didn't want to deal with anything, and they just wanted to go home, and they kept nitpicking everything I was doing. And so it just kind of pulled me down. You know what I mean? You probably know exactly that feeling, because you've probably experienced it before. And so, I wasn't lost, I was literally having difficulty. Nope, and that's death. So now I gotta start all over.
Mamma mia!
I actually dislike this red coin star more than any other one in the entire game, by the way. No joke. It's so easy to screw up, and it's so easy to lose so much progress. Even if you're being cautious and careful, like I just did. Listen, if I could aim right in Oceans, I'd long jump a lot more. I can prove this because Mario Odyssey, where I long jump all over the place. That's an interesting question, internal system error. I would say yes. Like, for example, Mario Odyssey, do I think Mario Odyssey is an easy game? No. Mario Odyssey has plenty of very challenging modes. But Mario Odyssey has very low penalty for failure. So, less punishing, right? But yeah, no, this song is legit. This song by itself might deserve another pause. I don't know, we'll debate that. And for the record, I'm in favor of that. I will ever and always point to Celeste as the example of a game that is very hard, but very not punishing. So screw it. Can't relax yet. Still very easy to die to something stupid, and that would be very on-brand for me, is to die to something stupid right now. Like that Goomba. Gonna do nice and slow on this. Really don't want to screw that up. And...
Here we go!
okay. That is all of the stress gone. Can they get you in to get x-rays for that? Question mark. Yeah, now for the easy part. Now that we've done that nonsense. Okay. Although, I say this is the easy part. Tough luck, Mario. Princess Toadstool isn't here. Go ahead. Just try and grab me by the tail. You'll never be able to swing me around. A wimp like you won't throw me out of here. Never. So, pretty much the exact same physics and gimmicks of the bomb, just a slightly different hitbox. I tend to suck at this. Especially because apparently I'm hitting the wrong button.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, Bowser looks weird here. I was a bit careless. It was not as I had planned. But I still have the power of the stars. And I still have Peach. You'll get no more stars from me. I'm not finished with you yet. But I'll let you go for now. You'll pay for this. Later.
Here we go.
Double dab. That was the game's third boss. Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh! Luigi! Luigi! Okay, fine. Then mine's a quadruple dash. The second boss was the Thwomp King. So hold up. Hazardous is correct, and is Zalok. We really need to actually think about the game design of some of the stages we've been talking about here. So let's run through this in our head here, shall we? We've got Bob-omb Battlefield, which is absolutely plus-worthy, and Whomp's Fortress, which is similarly plus-worthy for the... There's a vertical flow to Whomp's Fortress, which I like. There's your first star, then there's your second star, then there's your third star, your fourth star, your fifth star. Almost everything is just all about doing this in different manners, either with the owl, or with the cannon, or with just jumping up, or going up the elevators, or going up the flagpoles. It's all about trying to get you used to going up and down. It is similarly a tutorial level in the same way that Bob-omb Fortress is. So... And by Bob-omb Fortress, I mean Bob-omb Battlefield. Then we get to that ice stage, which was Cool Mountain. Not as fond of Cool Mountain. Obviously, you know, ice physics, sliding, whatever. But at the same time, of the various ice levels, well, there's actually another one that's better than that. But I'd say Cool Mountain is one of the better ice levels, but it still has some of the same core level problems of ice levels. But let's actually think about this. So we've got go down the slide, go down the outdoor slide, go down the slide with the snowman, which is bugged, find the red coins, which is just all over the place. We've got a teleport up and down, which is actually good design. And trying to remember what am I missing here? There's coins, red coins. What am I missing? Is that it? I don't remember all of them. Oh yeah, the wall jump. The wall jump. Thank you. Now the penguin baby is the second one that I mentioned. That's the outdoor slide. So we've got 3 slide stars, and then we've got the wall jump tutorial. Hazardous is correct. We do have the fence on the first curve. So it's not like they just throw you, out into the hell beast and say, here, have fun. But at the same time, it really is the slide level. 3 of 6 stars being slides is eyebrow raising in its own right, and one of the other ones is hang on, so 1, 2, 3. We've got the stars, that, and the wall. No, yep, I'm right. Okay, sorry, just double checking my math there. Honestly, I would call Cool Mountain a wash because I do think that there's some things there that are kind of. But I have to admit, it's hard for me to divorce myself from the fact that I hate Cool Mountain. And you're probably thinking, what? Why, Lore? Because of this freaking bottomless pit problem. So I'm trying to kind of divorce myself from that. And yeah, the 100 coins, there's like 70. Actually, I think there's like 85 coins on the slide if you get all of them. I guess the second question is, do they have some kind of physical therapy or pain medication for it? Question mark. Yeah, see, that's the problem I'm running into, Takoida. I can't objectively say that Cool Mountain is a badly designed stage because it's not. It's a slide level, right? And it's all about the slides, and the slides are pretty well designed. Even the indoor slide, which doesn't have the railing, is still nevertheless designed to do. It starts wider, gets a little bit narrow further on. There's coins to indicate where you should go. The coins literally show you your turn, your line through the corners, and you have lots of ability to kind of pull back from it and all that fun stuff. The only downside with the indoor slide is if you fall, you die. But even that is something that's only really an issue on one turn, the one turn that I've run into so many times. The outdoor slide is substantially better designed, more fun in general. It uses the low poly count to enable you to just kind of zoom through and have fun with it. There's still coins on it. You go through it at least twice, depending on your route. And there's like the slope thing to prevent you from dying there. There's the fence that has this pointed up to prevent you from falling off over there. Sorry, one moment. Just one moment. Okay. Yeah, see, the problem is, on the one hand, there's nothing really wrong with Cool Mountain. But on the other hand, I don't think there's anything really right enough to deserve a positive either. I think I'm agreeing with Zalok. I think this is something that we should probably go ahead and say is a wash with regards to Cool Mountain. Which apparently is 4, not 3. Whoops, whatever. We did them out of order. Whatever. Now, that being said, Jolly Roger Bay I am substantially more impressed by. And not just because of the music, and not just because it doesn't give me the anxiety problems. I do think Jolly Roger Bay does more with its space. So, Jolly Roger Bay is much smaller. And I think that's actually to its benefit. It's probably, I'd say, the smallest stage we've encountered so far. I think the only one that's going to be smaller is the one we're about to do. So, we've got the coin to go down and get inside the ship, and that's reasonably fair. With regards to the air bubbles it gives you for getting the right answers, and then you've got getting the one off the eel. We already know where the eel is, so we already have an idea for that. There's swim through the thing, which requires the cap or the specifics. There's go into the cave. There's red coins. There's fly out to hit the thing. What am I missing? Actually, I don't know what else I'm missing there. Point being, Jolly Roger Bay is certainly a lot better designed overall, I think, but at the same time, and Inocience is quite correct, there's not much there. It is, once again, a tutorial stage. This is how swimming works. So, here's how swimming works. What's funny is Dire Dire Docks, the stage that the song is named after, is probably going to be a substantially better uh, water stage than this one, because that seems to be a pattern, isn't it? Like we've got an establishing stage, and then we've got a codifying stage. So we've got Thwomp's Fortress, which will lead into Tall Tall Mountain. We've got Jolly Roger Bay, which will lead into Dire Dire Docks, and we've got whatever this one is called, Cool Cool Mountain, which leads into I forget what it's called. I think that's a good compromise. That's not a bad idea. If nothing else, for the fact that they establish and kind of tutorialize their concept. So make sure I get the right names here. Okay, so then we have the secret levels. So we've got this. We've only done a couple of those. We've done the slide, which we had 2 on, and then we have the flight cap. Now I'm gonna just kind of walk away from the flight cap for right now because I think that's a complete wash. Anything I have to say negative about the flight cap secret or the star is entirely on the controls, and we'll get back to that. So that leads us to the slide, but there's not much going on for the slide, and it's extremely easy to restart, and there's just nothing to it. It doesn't even penalize you for it, so that's, again, a wash. Which leaves us with Koopa's Road, the first Bowser stage. Now, obviously that song is incredible. Oh yeah, we also did that secret, sorry. There's nothing to say about that secret, though, Demon. It's literally just a room, and you swim to get the red coins, and that's it. There's nothing to it. The only thing that's well designed there is the fact that there are coins to refill your health, or your air, rather. But Bowser's stage... You know what? Hang on. It's going to be a weird thing, but... Give me a moment. Remember, part of the whole reason I wanted to run this game right now is to be as accurate as possible, and... Well, screw it. See, the thing is, despite my the entire time, that was entirely on getting the star. The stage itself... So we've got minor jump, avoidance, easy moving platforms, indication of slide, another avoidance, still pretty easy to get by. Now we have an escalation of moving platforms. Still within the realm of just kind of getting you used to some of this stuff. Notice how, again, almost all of this is 2D platforming. Most of the jumps and interactions we've done would work just fine on a 2D plane. Even this section I'm going through right now, while technically 3D, doesn't need to be. So then we've got platforms that are going to go away based on how you move through them. Further escalation. This time we've got these things, which is also going to lead to the seesaws up ahead. Seesaws are exactly like they should be. Nice sound effects there. This then leads to sort of final staircases, and that's actually it. That's the stage. On the one hand, there's definitely more actual platforming here. On the other hand, let's be honest with ourselves, this is a complete tutorial stage. This is designed to be like, so this is actual platforming. And they will do more of this. The second one in the lava area and the third one in the sky will both take this actual platforming concept and run with it. Each Bowser stage, like I said, would fit in a 2D game just fine. I think I'm going to agree with this being a wash. I hate to say that, but I think as with the other... We might add this to the aggregate we already have. And yeah, the pacing, it's hard to judge the pacing when you're trying to go through all the optional stuff because I'm trying not to rush. Cough, cough, and accidentally get myself killed and take longer because I'm rushing. So, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's jot that down as a question mark for right now. So, Bowser in the Dark World. Question mark. Platforming, question mark. And we'll just leave that there for right now. Okay, so I think that's everything up to date. We do have other general questions. We're going to talk about enemy variety with question mark. We're going to talk about... I don't think... This game might not get the enemy variety positive. We'll see. I do agree with Takoida. This game feels like a collection of individual parts put together, which makes sense because it literally is. Again, figuring out the hardware, figuring out 3D platforming. Setting the bones for what everyone else would try to emulate, for good and for bad. Enemy variety, we've got sound design, question mark. That's definitely a big question mark there. Congratulations, Mr. Red. For real. I do hope it is going well. Are they paying you? Just out of curiosity. What else we got? We've got, it's the final episode, Mr. Red. You have to be there for the finale. The brickwork is not going to get a positive. There's no way in hell that the brickwork is getting a positive in this game. It's not possible. Sprite work we can debate. So I've said this before. I said this when we cut game to FF7. I don't mind the polygonal look. It's what you do with it that matters to me. So that right there, Mario, you know, the actual objects, the actual monsters, the actual bosses, doesn't bother me. So we'll kind of put that as a question mark. And we'll see what we think about. No, Mr. Red, no! Okay, hang on. Give me a second here. Let's just... I mean, the boos are awesome. Hang on, where do you want me to go? Where do you want me to go? Because we can actually go all the way downstairs right now. I guess we'll go ahead and hit the door, unlock it. Oh my god, there are bricks! Oh, okay, I feel so much better, thank you. Okay. Alright, here we go. I can do it. I can do it. Yeah! It's okay. There's also this kind of... Like, this is the basement, but why does it look like a sewer down here? No, we're gonna do Boo's Mansion next. I'm just kind of looking around a little bit, don't mind me. I'm not sure what I think of the terrain usage. Terrain usage is a really big thing in platforming games. And strategy games. Such a weird confluence, right? No. Oh, God! Oh, God! Okay. I'm looking at you. Don't come after me. A turn-based platformer. I mean, that sounds like Into the Breach, but rather than battle, make it platforming. Like, see, so there's like an indicator, this is where this platform's going to be your next turn, instead of this is where the enemy's going to attack next turn. Same concept. So it's like, okay, so I want to jump here, not up here. Anyways. Terrain utilization. Interesting, little Billy. I've never actually heard of that one. All right, so yeah, let's do this stage. Now, I'm not looking forward to this stage. And the reason why is because I used to suck at this stage.
Let's go.
Come on in. We'll see how well we do this time around. I remember that getting the 100 star on this one is not great. Oh, yeah, this one's clearly a pocket dimension. The other ones are debatable. This one absolutely is. It's certainly atmospheric, as, you know, several games in this era were. I wonder what this thing is over here. Oh, God! Oh, God! Sorry, I shouldn't do that. I knew it was coming. Okay, real talk. How many of you that shocked the hell out of you the first time you played it? Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong stage. Maybe this isn't the one where it's hard to get coins on. No, I remember what I'm remembering. Okay, never mind. I'm wrong. Yeah, no, this one's easy to get coins on, because there's a bunch of 5 coins all over the place. There's just an eyeball. Hanging out, like eyeballs do. Of course I believe you, Ross. After all, you have terrible taste in games. Also, not a lot of people, you know, had access to a N64 back in the day. I guess I'm saying that wrong. It's more like people usually picked one console, and that's why the console wars existed. It wasn't until more recent times where it was actually more reasonable to have, you know, an X and a Z. Mario. Mario. Mario! Yeah, my grandmother actually bought me my N64. Along with Mario Brothers 64, and I think that's actually it. No, I'm wrong. She also got me Star Fox. I bought Ocarina. Because by that point I already had income. Of course I remember Jet Force Gemini. I will admit I've never been part of the console wars, though. As I've said a few times, I had a friend back in whatever grade that was, who had a Genesis and I had a SNES, and we just kind of shared. I've told that story before, because her dad always used to get super suspicious of how she and I would go into her room and just hang out there for hours. We were playing video games. You don't like the Sorry. Oh yeah, I need to write that down too. Yoshi drums. This game does have Yoshi drums. Question is, does it do them well? So there's a specific star on this level that used to bug the crap out of me. I'll point it out when we get to it. We're not there yet, obviously. I can't get 100 coins on the first level, can I? It just occurred to me. I've already got these guys. Oh, yeah, that's whatever. There is very technically a Yoshi in this game. So this is something I hate in later levels. It's a box you pick up, and it takes you in random directions. Kind of. There's actually more to it than that, but let's just say that on some stages that can be deadly. But you could get some coins from it. Oh yeah, sorry, that is true. This is the Yoshi. What? Okay, that's okay. That's okay. We'll just do the same thing that we've been doing. Trying to take over the... Get out of the thing, Mario! God damn it! Not that I'm aware of, Gum Gum. Which I don't... How can you not be aware? I've never designed anything like that, let's put it that way. Apparently not, Hazardous. You cannot ride Yoshi in this game. He does, however, give you 100 lives, and says, "Congrats, you don't suck." Which is obviously a lie. So we can practice this thing. Hey, Larian. How goes the day? Honestly, I love that torture music so much, I just have to hear it so much. That's why I keep falling deliberately on this section. Very important. No, it's okay, Hazardous, it's okay. We're done, we're done. Yeah, I like to talk smack about the N64, and I stand by that statement. But I do have to admit, as much as I, talk smack about the N64, it really did have some really fun games on it. You know, I'm not sure if it does, Gingaban. Yeah, like Quest 64. Wait. No, like Star Fox 64. Yeah, I think I need to get the coins later. I am playing on the Switch. I used to play the hell out of Bomberman 64, until I got to the final stage. Not the, the quote-unquote last stage, the one right after that, which is just really mean. Yeah, the optional stage at the very, very end in the sky. Oh, I never beat that stage. Yeah, that was the Bomberman. Well, I mean, Bomberman has had story for a while. It's just extremely anime. Bomberman has had a story since, arguably, the second one on the SNES. So it's actually like the fourth one, I think, but whatever. I didn't like Mario Kart 64. Back in the day, as well as now. If we ever review it, I'm curious how it's going to review. That was weird, but okay. Yeah, the GameCube Mario Kart, now that's legit. Honestly, for me, that took until the Switch version to surpass. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I need 17 frickin' coins, and I don't think I have them. Oh, hello. I need 12 coins, and I don't think I have them. That's funny. Now I have a choice to make. I liked the SNES Mario Kart well enough. Here? Innocence? Oh, hello. Just need 5. Oh, come on! Of course, I do it perfectly and then glide off. Now I can't do it at all. Hey, camera, could you stop being what you are? There. Okay. And done. So, do I pick up the 8 coin star, or do I pick up the boo star?
Here we go!
What do you think? Because I've got both. Yeah, I'm gonna get the red coin. That's kind of a silly question. Right over here.
Here we go! Yahoo!
I don't remember that game, Sisyphus. But yeah, they didn't do much for these games. Let's be clear, these are ports. They're decent ports, but they're ports. All 3 of them. Although I shouldn't say that. I haven't played the Sunshine on this one, so I don't know if it's any better. No, it changes. So usually it's little stuff, little Billy, like whether the cannon's activated or not, or activatable, or whether the boss is up there, or whether the tower's up there, or whether the ship is sunk, or whether it's up top, you know, stuff like that. Possibly Blue of Alex, and I don't want to call you out on that, so let's actually ask directly. Does anybody in chat, other than Blue of Alex, not bothered by the camera in this game? I have not, Richard, no. I don't remember where all the boos are. So there you go. Plenty of people also are with you on that Blue of Alex. I'm not. I hate the camera, but I haven't decided if I'm going to give it a negative yet or not. We're still debating. Oh, for God's sakes, you can come... Really? Think you saw that, right? He was trapped on the other side of the frickin' thing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? Oh, just for that? There's only one thing to do. Probably not, little Billy. Too many of the changes to the levels would be relevant for that. I don't know, maybe. It would depend on how much modding we're talking here. I got a better game theory. Mario was always dead. And is Luigi, who is also Peach.
Here we go! Yahoo!
Yeah, who's communist? Gotta be communist.
Yeah! 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 Let's go!
So we actually have to go down to the merry-go-round now. Sorry. I mean, I do too, Richard, but I don't know how many other people do. How many of you in chat who are not hazardous prefer the DS version to this version? I'm gonna try to do this as quickly as possible to blaze through it, but no promises.
Here we go! Yahoo!
Yeah, I was really disappointed when it was this version, not the DS version, that was getting the touch-up for the Switch, but what can I say?
Let's go!
I mean, that sounds about right, Hazardous. Yeah, exactly. Either, or, huh, or, yeah! I admit, I'm so super positive about it, but I probably shouldn't be. I have never reviewed it, after all. I mean, you're not wrong, Epic Deku. This game was quite literally made with the N64 controller in mind. I don't know if it was the only one, but, you know, it certainly was. There we go. Love that low poly model. Alright. Does anyone remember the order? Because I don't. No, I do get it, Hazardous. I do. I'm not trying to bash you. I'm not trying to attack you. It's just, it's interesting to contrast the two. It's an upright left. I will admit, I do personally think that the DS version is a proper remake. But at least part of that is predicated on the fact that they actually changed a decent amount, and did a decent amount. It's not just a port or a remaster. They put a lot of effort into it.
Here we go!
And so I'm probably more positively inclined towards the DS version just because of that, you know? So between controlling better for me, and also being, you know, an actual proper remake, hell yeah. Never mind the fact that you can play as different characters, or the additional stages.
Let's go!
So, I believe this is the one that I have issues with. And I actually can't get this right now, can I? Yeah. Yeah, but I think I can unlock some things right now. I'm at 37 stars. And I'm just going to go ahead and see that. Also, we have to deal with Mips, who is named after something in the code, which I forget the name of. And God, I used to spend literally an enormous amount of time trying to catch Mips and never actually catching him. And I was prepared to catch him there or spend the next 20 minutes of my life trying to catch Mips. And looks like it's going to be the next 20 minutes of my life, so... Here we go. Yeah, I don't remember what it stands for, but it's the hardware. Do you know coins can heal you? One of the things that I really enjoyed with words. One of the things I enjoyed about the tasks of this game was watching them get Mips in like 3 seconds. And by 3 seconds, I mean, as soon as they saw him, they caught him. Funnily enough, I agree with you completely, Bluff Alex, which is exactly my point. That's why I was hoping this would be a remastered port or proper remake of the DS version. Because the DS version needs it more. Well, maybe that's the wrong way to phrase that, but I don't know. You get the idea. Please talk to me. Oh yeah, you can lose your cap. Did you know that? So we'll go grab that.
Here we go!
Now that's not where I want to be. Yet. It's okay, Trihexia. They're not actually mushroom people. They're mushroom criminals! And they deserve to die. Well, we're still on track for 120 because I got the one I was pissed about. And by pissed about, I mean was ready to give up on. The ones I'm pissed about... I just can't talk today. I'm hungry. Sorry. The ones that are maybe not happening are still coming up. And pretty much all of them are going to be towards the end. There's the final flight cap, which... bleh, and then there's the Rainbow Ride. And I'm a little bit worried about both of those. So what's probably going to happen is we're going to 100% up until at that point, or until I give up. And then once we get to that point, we'll decide how much further we go from there. I mean, I do love to see his tough, tousled mane, Malachor. He's dreamy. I mean, I might not defeat the Squiggity, to be completely honest with you. We'll see. I don't remember where the other ones are. There's one here, apparently. I can't see. You know, this camera's fine. Sorry. I actually knew that because I've done that before. Because one thing I've done periodically is I've fallen down to, like, the platform I'm on, and I've had to get up to this platform over here. So I actually did know this particular little trick. I don't remember where I got it from, though. Let's see. Okay, that's it. Whee! Holy crap. I've actually shared something that people didn't know about. That makes me happy. Run successful. I thought it was the next one that's fun. Okay. Where am I? I'm pretty sure the entire universe has seen speedruns of Mario 64 at this point. So, yes. I mean, that honestly would not surprise me, Girandolfi, at all. I can't remember if I missed one, because there's this one and there's this one. Is there just 4 on the slope? I actually don't remember. And I can't see anymore. Well. Okay, 4. Okay, making sure. Making sure. I mean, yeah, if you don't watch speedruns, then yeah, you're probably not going to see one of this, but Mario 64 is one of the most speed-ran games ever. Like, it's actually received records for how many categories and how many runs people have done it. It's kind of crazy. Okay, that's cool. I'll just squiggity to death there, don't mind me. Why in God's name would I torture myself that way, Eleazar? Also, I don't have one. Again, I don't dislike the N64 controller that much, so I am memeing. But the actual answer to your question is, I prefer the Joy-Cons anyways, and I don't have one. And before you ask, no, I don't plan to buy one. I have no reason to. I have my N64 controllers, if I wanted them for collector's perspective, and I don't want to actually use them. Almost screwed that up. I think Siglemic is probably the first Mario 64 speedrunner I ever saw. If I had to think about that. Oh yeah, and I'll take a dab on that one because screw that course. Okay, so. And that unlocks there. So, yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, yeah, I know about the Siglemic, and I'm not that good. I honestly wasn't even prepared to walking into it, though, I'll admit that. Didn't even occur to me to go for that trick. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna... Usually when I'm getting the 8 red coins in one of those stages, my overall mentality is, oh god, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. And that's pretty much all that's going through my head over and over and over and over. Anyways, now we can finish the ghost house. Well, the first thing that would happen is the Zergling would run rampant until it starved to death. The end. So call me a weirdo. I think these are some of the better designed levels we've seen so far. That is to say, the goose. The goose? The Boo's Ghost House. Yeah, they're clever. It's just like the ghost houses in Mario World. Honestly, they're clever, and they're reasonably well laid out, but probably the thing that really sells it for me, personally, is the fact that I'm going to fail this trick 15 times in a row. Or get it first try. So I mentioned a particular trick that I was stuck on. A particular star I was stuck on forever as a kid. You just saw me do it.
Here we go!
Still on brand. I swear to God, I am not doing that on purpose, for reference. There is no part of me that's trying to do well and then poorly. Like, deliberately. Anyways, what the hell was I talking about? Alright, so the stage. The stage also does something that, in my opinion, few of the other stages really do particularly well. Can anyone guess what it is, other than the music? I gotta remember how to get up there. I mean, yeah, I know. Sound? No? Although sound's alright. I don't remember how to get to the balcony. Does anyone remember how to get to the balcony? The camera is related to it. Yes, but that's not it. Is it up? Okay. I already got the up thing. Whoa, 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 hello. Oh, right. It's like over here. Right, you're right. I remember now. I mean, I have no idea, Eleazar. Depends on who's writing it. Alright, real talk. Several times I have beaten him and then been like, okay, now I just have to get up there, and then this happens. Of course. And then I would say Mario could befriend a Zergling. As opposed to, you know, beat one. So, what does this stage do that so far none of the stages have done? I'm not sure if any of them do this. We'll see as we go through. Visual continuity. At pretty much every step of the way, I understand exactly where I am in relation to where I am elsewise, right? That's okay. That's not even close to what I wanted to do, but thanks for that. Alright, well, that's appreciated. Yeah, you don't really get lost because at every point in time you see, okay, there's the place where we just were. And we go in this door, and that's where we are. Yeah, there's no need for a map in the ghost house because even though I might not know where a specific room is, I know where I am at all times. Yes and yes, respectively, Eleazar. Yeah, I agree. It feels like kind of a second hub. I mentioned that this level's kind of small when I was referencing the super tiny world earlier. I'm gonna go ahead and get some health here. But I think the small size actually works to its advantage. And, I mean, they use the real estate very well. this. Well, I am wrong. Okay, well, next. Well, yeah, because part of the reason I mentioned that Jaron Dauphine is because of how the camera works. Most stages don't really give you a good vibe for where you are in relation to where you were. Now, there are exceptions to that. Bob-omb Battlefield is a good exception to that. At pretty much every point in time, you could see most of the rest of the battlefield. Hate this jump. I'm glad I did it first try when it was I was actually on a timer. Jesus. Now we do this. Because I am not falling down again. This is where I learned the crawl trick I just showed off, by the way. That's just surrounding as hell.
Here we go!
No, he says it better than Homer, Eleazar. Okay, so now we'll go down. Not exactly a speedrunning trick, but it does allow you to negate some terrain. But let's get the one I'm least looking forward to out of the way first, shall we? I do like that ripple effect, though.
Let's go!
And let's use this to go into parallel dimensions. I have really bad memories of this stage. Really bad memories of this stage. Yeah, this... We'll see what we think of this. Nope. Okay, there we go. We'll see what we think of this. Well, there's only 3 Eleazar, so I suppose between those 3 I will go with the metal one.
Here we go!
Yeah, we're gonna have to actually really think about if we want to try to get those 100 coins in this one, because this is one of those hard to get 100 coin ones.
Let's go!
I really don't like the flight in this game. I never have. And I certainly don't now. I do like how they were sufficiently worried about the player getting lost that they put a freaking map in here. How many of you that map didn't help you at all as a kid? Sniffits. Remember what I just said about visual continuity? Not really present in this stage, certainly not to the same extent. Okay. To my knowledge, no, Jarendolphy. Just the Sniffets. Yeah, this is a stage that could have really used visual continuity. Oh well. I mean, it's literally called the Hazy Maze Cave, for God's sakes. Is this where I want to be? I think. God, I'm not actually sure. Nope, this is not. Okay, cool. God, you're totally right, Hazardous. It is. I don't remember, Baron. Okay. Let's see what that was. Oh. I'll be right back. I have a package I just want to pick up real quick.
I'm tired.
Okay, now that we've beaten Super Mario Bros. 2.
Let's go.
A friend of mine and I used to play games where we'd try as hard as we could to get as close to the center as possible when jumping into this stage. You're probably thinking, oh, that's cool. And yeah, making your fun is usually cool. But, the main reason we did that was because we hated the stage so much
Mamma mia.
that we didn't want to go do it. Aw.
Let's go.
Yeah, I love that ripple effect more than I really have any reason to. Or right to. I mean, you tell me, Baron. You're looking at it. Granted, I'm looking at it on a gigantic screen, but, you know, point remains. Ah! Thank you.
Here we go!
Yeah, as much as I don't like the graphics of this game, in terms of the blur, and really the blur is my big concern. Hey, that was pretty good. I will admit that it does have decent visual distinction. I don't think there's been a point where I wasn't sure what I was looking at, not counting camera woes. Okay, back down. Oh gosh. I only barely remember what Tomb Raider 1 looks like in comparison to this game. Or in general, for that matter. I agree, Computer Kid. There are games that have come out within this year that don't understand the point and purpose of visual distinction. Of being able to look at something and immediately be able to tell what you're looking at. Without that extra little Well, I was going for it now, but apparently I can't make this extremely simple jump. There we go. Hey, NTC. Honestly, reviewing better than I thought it would, but, you know. Oh, I hate this section. I hate these jumps. I hate my life. I hate everything. And that's why.
Mamma mia! Hego!
It's a shame there's no save states in this one. Or anything. Like, I mean, they've added the rewind feature to several of their games. And this is an emulator, so you'd think they could just do that. Hey, Gum Gum, can I ask you to do a huge favor and just pull that into private messages instead of the chat? I don't want you to stop talking, just you're clogging chat a little bit. Oh, bullcrap, that didn't work. I mean, Quake 1 was also kind of a technical marvel, and did a lot of things very, very right, so... You don't have to stop, Gum Gum. I just want you to take it into private messages. Where you could not be talking in chat, that's all. Oh, god dang it. Lakitu's like, what do you want me looking at? You're an idiot, Lakitu. God damn it. So a disliked level that I happen to like in this one. Well, I think there is one, but I'm not sure of the overall opinion on it. Okay, how did that one fail? Okay, I'm not actually sure what I'm doing wrong now. Oh yeah, we'll try to get even higher. Anyways, by memory, there is a stage I rather enjoy in this game that tends to be not liked. And that would be the Lava Land, for reference. Oh, right, thank you for reminding me. I was gonna get Taco Bell today. No, seriously. Unfortunately, that thing that someone said they had yesterday, they don't here, which sucks. They never deliver any of their new stuff. It always irritates me. I know why. It's because they don't update the online menu. So, you know, no rib sandwich for me. I don't have digestion issues with Taco Bell. I'm particularly fond of the joke of, if you have digestion issues with Taco Bell, maybe you should see a doctor. If you got problems. Alright, here we go. Why would Thor destroy... You know what, whatever. Why would I eat Tums? It's... Oh, thank God. I can't stand Pizza Hut, personally. No offense to anybody who likes Pizza Hut, obviously. It's just... Pizza Hut is way too greasy for me. Way too greasy. They didn't used to be. There was a specific point in time where they just started being greasy. You know, and it was just, whoa! Where did that come from? And as usual, it varies from place to place, because that's how that works. What the heck is a Twilight Freeze? Oh yeah, exactly. I drink from him. Exactly. Little Caesars, by contrast, varies wildly. Like, really wildly. So, I've had really good Little Caesars before. In fact, I think I've said this on camera before. I used to live near a really good Little Caesars. My sister used to get it pretty regularly. But the problem there is that it varies. So sometimes you have a Little Caesars, which is good. Sometimes you have a Little Caesars, which doesn't really put enough toppings on it. And then sometimes you get a Little Caesars where what you get is bread. Right? Like, I bet some of you actually have encountered this in your life, where it's just, you order food and what you get is bread. Hate that crap. Ooh, no, let's not do that. Sorry, they want to put ranch on my taco. That's a no. That's all kinds of a no. Okay. When's that gonna get here? That works. And thank you everyone who has donated today for buying me Taco Bell. Worst fast food I've ever had? White Castle. I'm not memeing when I say that. White Castle was really bad. It was not satisfying, it was not substantial, and it gave me a little bit of digestion issue. Not a huge amount, but it did actually give me digestion issues. So... no thank you. Whataburger isn't fast food. If you're asking me for the worst food I've had, restaurant, that's a substantially different question, isn't it? It would be Vigilant. I once went to Vigilant's place, and he was like, "Here, Lore, have this." And I was like, "Oh, thanks." Oh, God, it's terrible! And then I died. On the spot. Why is this not working? mean, I did that earlier in Oceans, and that didn't work, but sure. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean like this. No, that didn't do it. I mean, I did it earlier, Jason Barrow. That's the irritating thing. I actually successfully accomplished this, and then I died. And so I have to do it again. Oh, I love In and Out. And now I gotta do it a third time. No, I drink from a ham. I don't do that. Oh, wow, Vigilant. I mean, I'm glad it's not greasy, at least. Thank you, Vigilant, very much, as always. I do appreciate that, and I will put that towards dealer's choice. Yeah, I'm going to be eating lunch soonish. So, I wasn't going to go for a double jump, because I didn't feel like... I never feel comfortable doing double jumps unless I have plenty of build-up room, and I didn't. So I figured, okay, I'll do this, which is what I tried to do. Now, just at a glance, it looks like that's not actually going to work. So I'm going to go back to long jumping, which is what I should have done to begin with. Tell you one thing, Bragwin, if you had one of my burgers, you'd probably pay 40 bucks for it. You wouldn't have to, of course. I'd give it to you for free. But I'm just saying, I make damn good burgers. Like I said, I hate this stage. I really do actively dislike this stage. A lot. There is such a thing as burgers with caviar. That is a real thing. I wouldn't go for that personally, but, you know, whatever. I tried buying bison meat recently. Couldn't really taste much of a difference. So it was just more expensive. My burgers are thick. Hey, Evo. Looking forward to Saturday? I mean, you're probably not, because you don't care, but... I'm gonna keep plugging the fact that the theater finale is this Saturday, because by God, the theater finale is this Saturday. But yeah, let's see. So we've had... one of my favorite things to do when it comes to burgers is to have just a few things, but combine them perfectly, if that makes any sense. To me, it's about the chemistry. Trying to make sure... Hang on. Trying to make sure that the ingredients that are there all match each other, you know what I mean? As opposed to just trying to throw stuff. So I know some people, they think that the secret to making good burgers is to just throw stuff at it until it's good, and it's like, no. Oh, sorry, you asked that earlier. Yeah, I had to put in my own music for the credits, but it's okay, because I had to design the credits pretty much from scratch anyways, so... Oh, I hate this Switch so much. You'll see, Computer Kid. Or maybe you won't. Okay. Okay. Damn it. Okay. So we're not gonna do the double jump because screw that noise. So I have very bad depth perception in general. And I looked at that, and I was like, there's no way. I have to push forward. So what I did, here, let me demonstrate. So I thought about doing this, but instead what I did was this, because I thought there's no way that's going to be, you know, far enough. And then I overshot it like crazy, because depth perception. Ironically, I'm pretty sure if I could see this from the side, like a side-scroller, I'd probably have the jumps, no problem. Because I tend to be pretty good at platforming in side-scrollers. Anyway, so how many negatives do I want to give this stage? I'm not actually joking. Of all the stages that might get negatives, this is probably at the top of my list. Well, there are stages I dread more, and there are stages that, you know, are more terrifying or more difficult or whatever. I honestly feel like this is one of the least well-designed stages in the game. I kind of already hinted at that earlier. But obviously we're not done with it yet, but I'm just saying I do want people's thoughts on this because I'm going to be giving some positives in a minute. To some other things. Did it again. For the exact same reason, too. I was like, oh god, I'm going to fall into the pit. I need to pull back. Or not pull back, rather. God damn it. Alright, fine. We'll try the double jump, which is not going to work. But we're going to try it, and then it's going to work, and then you can say I told you so. Always about giving to people. I'm going to give you this I told you so. It's going to happen. You just get ready for this. Yeah, I would say this stage... So, okay, let's talk about fundamentally why this stage doesn't really do itself properly. First and foremost, it's a maze. And there's not really a lot that the game does, unlike the Ghost House, to add to visual continuity. So, it's a maze, and it's irritating to navigate. Alright, first problem. Now, we could kind of ignore that, but then we have the fact that it's very visually boring. It looks like a cave, and anybody who's done design will tell you, just like darkness shouldn't just look dark, a cave shouldn't just look like a cave. Third problem. This is probably the biggest one by far. In a game that's a 3D platformer... Nope, that's just all sorts of nope. In a game that's a 3D platformer, most of this stage takes place in small or narrow corridors. Which is the kind of thing that can work in a 2D platformer because of the fact that it changes the natures of your jumps. But I don't know why I did that. But in this case, all it does is make it even harder to tell where you are and what you're doing and how to progress. Like, everything that we've been either praising or kind of praising about every stage prior to now is not done here. Again, to directly contrast the stage we just did, think about the Ghost House level. Think about the camera usage in that level. Think about how it was, even though it was a relatively small area, it didn't feel like it. Even though it was, you know, this kind of contained small Ghost House thing, there was no real problems with that. Now, I think at least part of that is due to the way that they use the camera in the Ghost House. Because, for example, if the camera was, like, up there in the corner, that room would not only feel more open, but it would be easier to navigate. Instead, the camera tries to follow you, and the whole screen not only feels smaller, but is more irritating to navigate, right? That's actually all I got. Other than the coins one, which can go to hell. Those are my 3 reasons why I feel like this stage deserves a negative. But, as has just pointed out, we can't really judge it until we're done with it. That's how that works. Well, there was the double jump. Sorry, Hazardous. I wanted to give you an I told you so. But instead I'm giving you a lunch break.